just yesterday. South Africa very much still in the game. They got 5 wickets at the end of the day's play. Pakistan, of course, lost their wickets, but they had a few contributions. Shan Masood once again shining with the bat. And then they've got Salman Ali Agha still very much on the crease. Remember, he made that 93 in that first innings of that first test match. So still lots to look forward to, and it'll be interesting to see which way this test match heads towards the end of today's play. Now, I've got with me Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Waqar, just in terms of how Pakistan will be looking back at Stumps yesterday, how do you think they would be evaluating how things went for them overall?
I think they'll be pleased, maybe not very happy, because they didn't score, quickly enough. They didn't score enough yesterday to sort of say that, we are on top of this game. South Africa is very much, as you said, very much in the game. New balls, only, 4 or 5 overs old. So I feel, again, first session very, very crucial. If South Africa can break this partnership, they'll get into, the tail, and we have seen in Lahore that the late order or the tail enders haven't really contributed
themselves in the game. They capitalized on certain opportunities, certain not so much. We saw that a lot of dropped.
South Africa will be very happy. Conditions are better, and with dropping all those opportunities, they've got to go away thinking, well, we got to take that.
South Shakil on 42 and not out. His role is going to be extremely crucial today, Waqar, considering the situation.
Yeah, both of them. Salman Ali Agha also, he's shown it in the last match, batting at number 7. I think that he's too good a player to bat at number 7, but every time he walks in, he contributes with the bat and also with the ball. So these two are very, very important for Pakistan. So South Shakil very well set. He's taken his time, whatever was required at the stage, and I think he's got to push on. Pakistan's got to look for score. I think once they keep or score a little bit quicker, I think the South Africa will feel the pressure, and they'll feel that they're out of this game. So this partnership is very important for Pakistan.
Absolutely, it is going to be extremely crucial. Shan Masood at the top, scoring some runs as well for Pakistan, but the wickets kept flowing. That's what we saw from South Africa, that they were able to get breakthroughs at the top. Abdullah Shafiq, he had been given his chances, but he went on to make that 57. Babar Azam once again falling short. Shan Masood was the pick of the batters. With his captaincy, he's certainly evolving as a batsman. South Shakil is still not out in partnership with Salman Ali Agha. Right then, this is how things proceeded for the day, Polly. I mean, just the spinners doing their job, really.
Yeah, that first wicket, I thought, oh, here we go again. This is going to be very similar, but it didn't prove to be the case. Maharaj, I thought, was fantastic. He brought a lot of control, went at basically 2 and over for those 31 overs that he bowled. Plus, he got the 2 wickets. Plus, he created 3 or 4 other drop catch opportunities. Rabada with the second new ball, he was fantastic, and I think we'll see him with that new ball the first thing this morning. So a bit of a surprise was we didn't see more of Muthusamy, but I think we discussed it the other night, and Amir was of the theory that it's because Muthusamy bowls quicker. So he's probably 85 to 90, whereas Maharaj has got that ability just to change it up. And when he bowled under 80 kilometers an hour, that was when the ball turned on the day. So that's why he was the bulk of the overs. Harmer, I thought, was good. And I thought Jansen was pretty good too. It's his first test match. It sometimes goes amiss on people. I thought he'd been into one of the subcontinent tours before, but no, this is the first time he's ever bowled in a test match in the subcontinent, and he'll be better off for those 16 overs yesterday.
Shan Masood then, Waqar, he certainly looks more confident. And that's the one thing that we've seen in this test match. What did you make of his innings?
I think it was wonderful. He really took the bowlers on and made sure that he runs hard between the wicket, and also uses his crease, uses his feet very, very nicely, and he sets the tone. He's not worried, he's not scared of getting out, which is the key for the skipper, for the captain. When the captain is not scared or worried that his performance is on the line, then I think the team starts sort of following him, and that 87 and also scoring in Dubai, in Lahore has really helped the cause, and he's growing in confidence day by day.
Abdullah Shafiq scored 57 yesterday, Polly, and of course he got his opportunities. He sort of rode his luck, as we call it. But, at the end of the day, if you get runs, that's certainly going to help you when you're batting out there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take it to heart if they drop you. There's nothing you can do about that. I think even though he goes away, and I think it's good that he got the runs and it kind of solidifies his position in the side for another period to come. But I think he would go away and analyse how come he created those 5 opportunities. What could he do better technically wise to make sure he doesn't offer up those catches again. But application and being able to put that behind you and just concentrate, it was an important innings for him. They needed someone at the top of the order, and I think he did a really good job.
Right then, well, they need to build on this partnership. Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha and Saud Shakil still out there. We'll take a short breather, and when we do come back, we'll have a closer look at the pitch. Back on pitch side, Saud Shakil and Salman Ali Agha still out there for Pakistan. Now, we saw yesterday the pitch played fairly well in terms of got to see the odd ball to spin here and there. But overall, it was a good day for batting. Let's see how it fares today. It's over to Amr Suhail.
Oh, this pitch has surprised many. It was anticipated that this pitch is going to offer a lot to the spinners from the word go. It did not happen. There are quite a few reasons for that. The main reason, if you have a look, there is a nice grass covering. That helped the ball to slide onto the bat, to the delight of the batters. They could express themselves. And spinners, yes, they had odd ball turning, but not consistently. Because of the abrasive nature, we saw a bit of reverse swing where faster bowlers, they were really able to make an impression on the batters. But I believe there is another reason why this pitch did not respond. to the spinners. The clay content here is very less as compared to Lahore. Lahore has 64% of clay. Here, it's 30%. So that's why this pitch was much better. Now, this pitch will start to deteriorate, in my opinion, after tea. And on day 3, it will keep on responding to the spinners.
It's definitely behaving differently to what we saw in Gaddafi Stadium, and Amir Sohail putting it down to the clay content, and also spoke about the grass, that it is behaving slightly different to what we saw in Gaddafi Stadium, Waqar.
Yeah, and a little bit cooler weather here. Lahore was a lot warmer, a lot hot, and it was very crumbly. Over here, even looking in the footholds, it doesn't look very bad. Second day, Lahore looked all over the place, and I think it'll still play very well today. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but I think today, with the new ball, I think it might just misbehave a little bit for the pacers also and for the spinner also. But once the ball gets a little bit softer and older, things become a lot easier. So I feel it's just the first half an hour, 45 minutes, going to be very crucial for Pakistan to just survive the early burst from South Africa, because South Africa also feel that they are only there for half an hour, 45 minutes to break this partnership and get into tail.
Two things I'll add. Firstly, I think when we did a pitch report in Lahore, someone, I don't know who did the pitch report on the day, that said this looks like a day 3 wicket at the start of the game.
Yeah.
It didn't look that way, but we did think it was going to turn. So that is maybe the challenge. The other thing, it's going to get worse, and it's going to be more to work with because more overs have been bowled by the faster bowlers. So those footholds are going to become more prominent as the game goes on. We saw in Lahore it wasn't the case. When we got into the second innings, I think the fast bowlers have bowled 10 overs between them. So we're going to see footholds playing a bigger part. I think it will start to misbehave as we get to day 3 and 4.
Right, so this is basically a pitch that is taking longer to sort of break apart, because we saw in Gaddafi Stadium that it was very dry and, like he said, is that the difference?
I guess it's the clay content what Amir was talking about, and it's still very hard. That is why I guess there was a little bit more carry also,
yeah.
and ball didn't misbehave too much. The up and down. So I feel it's still going to be very, very good pitch to bat on.
What did you make of Rabada's bowling, especially with the new ball as well that you saw yesterday, Waqar?
I thought he was wonderful. I wanted to see him with the older ball also when the ball was reversible when Jensen bowled, but he didn't bowl with the old ball, because if it's reversing he would have been handful. But new ball, he was wonderful. Even the second time around, he was excellent.
All right. It's that time of the day when I asked you guys for predictions, because we missed it yesterday. The record has been wonderfully won by Waqar Yunus here. So far in the series, you got to admit that Waqar has been spot on with his predictions.
I don't have to say
We only
much,
have about 40 seconds now, so not a lot of time.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. The new ball's going to have impact. South Africa are going to pick up 2 wickets, and they're going to bowl Pakistan out for just on 300.
And that's enough. 300 is enough for me.
300 is enough. There you go. So we are all with you, Polly. But no, of course, anything can happen, and that's what we're looking forward to. All the action from day 2, lots to look forward to, like I said, because you've got a partnership that Pakistan requires between Saud Shakil and Salman Ali Agha, and South Africa, with a relatively newish ball, will be looking for wickets. So we'll take a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be with you once again in the commentary box.
Second test, day one, and it once again promises to be an examination of skill, resilience, and how good you are on a spinning track. A good toss to win for Pakistan. Shan Masood there opting to bat straight away. No hesitations whatsoever. It looks a brittle pitch. It looks a pitch that will offer a lot of assistance.
Oh, that's right. Bowling. What a start from Harmer.
And a lovely 50 from Pakistan captain. His fourth 50-plus score.
But Shafiq gets to his 50. Oh, chance and taken. Slow from Maharaj. A diving Dizorzi picks it up and still it off. In the air, chance, and this time taken. Oh, that could be gone. The new ball done the job. Yes.
It's something for South Africa to rejoice. They had a good time of it. The last session probably belonging to South Africa. We saw the highs and lows on day one. Pakistan in the driver's seat, you've got to say that, for this Vigo Telmobile presents Bank Alpha Test Series 2025. Second test, day two. And we are here, and we promise you a lot of action. Pakistan would be a satisfied team because they had runs on the board after winning the toss, and they still got Salman Ali Agha, who bats so well at that batting position. South Africa have got their work cut out. It's about bowling Pakistan out as early as possible. They look pretty focused, and they need to feel well. They had a pretty ordinary day as a catching unit. And eye-catching moment for South African fans, right? There's a group photograph. The seniors usually sit, the juniors stand, and the coaching staff are at the far end. So that's the upshot. Pakistan, after winning the toss, have got runs on the board. 259 for the loss of 5. The day was beautifully set up by Shan Masood, got 87. And then Saud Shakil, who's batting on 42. Abdullah Shafiq had 4 lives, got to a 50. But he had a good partnership with Shan Masood. 259 for 5. South Africa bowled their hearts out, but it was about their catching. Sean Pollock is here with me. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought bowling-wise, I thought Rabada and Jansen were pretty impressive with the new ball in particular. I thought the control that Maharaj brought, just going at an economy rate of 2 to the over for his 31 overs, meant that there was the control. Harmer was good. Mutasami, for me, maybe underused. And obviously just a few overs from Markham to see if he could get anything to happen. But I think as you see the game situation, Ramis, 259 for 5. If you drop 5 catches, miss 1 stumping and have a ball that hits the stumps and it doesn't knock the batter over, normally that opposition run away from you. They haven't. Pakistan have not got away from South Africa, even with all those mishaps yesterday. And they've got to count their lucky stars that they're still in this contest after having a desperate day with the field.
What about the pitch for day 2? Well, I'm sure that it'll have a lot more for the bowlers than batsmen. But it's about playing the ball and not playing the conditions. As simple as that. Right, we've got a couple of players' interviews for you. Keshav Maharaj first, talking with Fazil Khan.
Keshav, your first test, you weren't here for that Lahore match, but you played a first-class game, bowled quite a few overs. How are you feeling today after that spell yesterday?
Yeah, a little bit tired, but, quite excited to be back on the field in national colours. It was nice to get a long spell, after playing the domestic game in the international scene. So, it was nice to do a little investment session for our boys yesterday. I think as a collective, we bowled really well, and hopefully we can bear some rewards this morning of some good hard work that we've done yesterday.
Was the surface a little bit of a surprise? We all thought that it would turn, but didn't do much.
Yeah, I kind of expected it the day before, simply because I thought it was quite hard. It's sort of similar conditions to what we have in Durban, where I come from. Look, it will deteriorate as the day goes on, but I think a lot of people expected it to happen a lot quicker rather than later on in the game. But yeah, I think it was a wonderful opportunity for good old-fashioned Test cricket. So yeah, we had to play accordingly.
Yeah, one thing nobody expected was the amount of missed chances at South Africa. First test, this test. What's going on? We've never seen a South African side do so badly in the field?
Yeah, I think it was quite disappointing from ourselves. We know the standards we set as individuals. Look, it's not a case of not of purposely doing it. I think it's just a case of maybe just not being switched on at the time, or things like this do happen. It is cricket at the end of the day. It's something that we have addressed, and hopefully from today going forward we can get that right.
Is there a fine for a dropped catch? Just a little fine into the kitty or not?
No. I think that would be very unfair. Look, like I said, no one means to drop catches. It's just about how we bounce back from that. There were some good catches taken after that, so hopefully that can continue and filter on into the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
अब्दुल्ला, पहले तो कल की इनिंग्स के बारे में बताएं और ये बताएं कि पिच कैसा खेली?
जी पहले तो ये था कि टॉस बहुत क्रूशियल था, ये जो सीरीज़ हो रही है उसी में, तो लकीली हम वो जीते। और फिर ये था कि पहली इनिंग्स को कैपिटलाइज करें और कोशिश करें कि पार्टनरशिप्स अच्छी बनाएं, क्योंकि अगर आप फर्स्ट इनिंग में टोटल अच्छा करते हो तो वो थ्रू आउट द गेम आप अगली टीम को बैकफुट में रखते हैं। तो यही प्लान था कि जो सेट हो प्लेयर तो वो कोशिश करे उस पार्टनरशिप्स को प्रोलॉन्ग करें और एक अच्छा टोटल हम सेट करें।
ओपनिंग बड़ा मुश्किल काम होता है, आपने बताया कि नेट्स में ज़ाहिर है काफ़ी प्रैक्टिस होती है। इसमें एज एन ओपनर टेक्निकल एस्पेक्ट पे कितना काम होता है और कितना ज़्यादा, मतलब अगर आपका नेट सेशन 1 घंटे का है तो उसमें टेक्निकल एस्पेक्ट पे कितना काम होगा?
जी बिल्कुल, रेड बॉल एक चैलेंजिंग फॉर्मेट है और इसमें यही है कि टेक्निक काफ़ी काउंट करती है। और एज एन ओपनर बॉल भी नहीं होता है और बॉलर्स भी फ्रेश होते हैं, फ्रेश पिच होता है, तो काफ़ी चैलेंजेस फेस करना पड़ते हैं। लेकिन यह है कि उस चीज़ को हैबिट बनाना और रोज़ उसी चीज़ को फेस करना और उससे एक्सपीरियंसेस लेना, क्योंकि क्रिकेट है, आप मतलब हर दिन एक जैसा नहीं खेलते, लेकिन स्टिल आप जब नेट्स में जाते हैं, सेशंस में जाते हैं, आप कोशिश करते हैं कुछ ना कुछ सीखें और अपने जो आप हैं उससे आप अपने आप को कैसे इम्प्रूव करते हैं, ये बहुत काउंट करता है।
एक थोड़ा सा हटके सवाल है, जब कल जैसे अब आउट हुए तो बाबर आ रहे थे, तो क्राउड बाबर जैसे ही कोई आउट होता है तो बाबर के लिए तालियां बजने लगती थी, तो जो प्लेयर वापस जा रहा होता है उसकी क्या फीलिंग होती है?
नहीं, ये तो एक मतलब जैसे वो वर्ल्ड क्लास प्लेयर है, उनकी एक फ़ैन बेस है पाकिस्तान में काफ़ी, लेकिन पर्सनली मुझे बहुत अजीब लगा है, क्योंकि आखिर में तो ये है पाकिस्तान की टीम, तो कोशिश करना चाहिए कि पाकिस्तान टीम को सपोर्ट करना चाहिए, लेकिन जिनकी फ़ैन बेस है उन्होंने ये चीज़ अर्न की है और ये रिस्पेक्ट है उनकी।
आज कितना लगता है कि क्या चैलेंजिंग टोटल होगा? पाकिस्तान कहाँ तक पहुँचे तो फर्स्ट इनिंग मतलब आपकी कामयाब हो जाएगी?
मेरे ख्याल से हमारा यही प्लान है कि 320, 350 के अराउंड हम जाएं, जिससे हमारे बॉलर्स को भी इनफ कॉन्फिडेंस मिलेगा और जिससे हम अच्छी सिचुएशन में इंशाल्लाह आ सकेंगे।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सो मच।
In a nutshell, talking about the challenges of being an opener and it's about improving yourself all the time. And also, I think Pakistan are looking for a score of over 300 at least to make South Africa sweat a bit. In a huddle, South Africa, and I'm sure they've got to make it count. The first session is going to be critical for both sides. I mean, it's a given. In Test match cricket, first sessions are usually very important, but focus will be on how South Africa catch, how South Africa bowl, what will be the bowling combinations, how this pitch will behave for them.
Yeah, Ramesh, we can go down the cliche, oh, it's the next day, it's the first session, it's so important, but it is. And I think if we reflect on just this match and what we've seen, I thought those first 8 overs from Jansen and Rabadi yesterday were superb. They asked a lot of questions, play and misses. We saw some edges, we saw opportunities created. So you would think day 2 it's going to be very similar. That ball's what, is it 6 overs old or 7 overs old that it's been used for? So I think they'll go down the option of probably going with a Maharaj and maybe a Rabada from the other end, or Maharaj and Jansen from the other end, and they'll try and create a bit of pressure, but it is key that they pick up 1 or 2 wickets. If they do so, Pakistan are under immense pressure because they've just got the bowlers to come. If this partnership lasts for a period of time, besides Shakil and Salman Ali Agiaga, if they manage to make a decent score, all of a sudden Pakistan feel better about the position they're in. So this next half an hour, 45 minutes, I think is going to be a wonderful viewing.
It's about temperament, it's about reading the situation, it's about weathering the storm. South Africa need to click on straight away. Maharaj bowled plenty of overs, 31 overs, 2 for 63. Muthuswamy just used for 4 overs. Any particular reason, Polly, that he was used so briefly?
We discussed this yesterday evening, and I think it's got to do about the pace variation. Maharaj is one of those guys who can bowl with good control if he's hovering around 80 kilometers per hour. Muthuswamy kind of relies on a quicker trajectory and a quicker pace. He's more like a 85 to 90. So I think he'll be very effective as the wicket wears. But I think for now, as Maharaj said, in South Africa, that's the slower pace you've got to bowl to it, and that's what he does well.
So Maharaj is categorized as a bowler who can bowl better than Muthuswamy on a batting surface. Muthuswamy needs a little bit of wear and tear for the pitch to get a bit brittle for him to then become meaningful. He's bowling to a guy who plays spin superbly. And a couple of things to make out why he's so good. He plays mostly with the bat, picks up the trajectory very early, and then he doesn't always play the sweep shots. He's got other options also. He can go against the spin. His footwork is usually absolutely spotless. There, he can do that also.
He got out in the first innings, first delivery, so nothing you can do about that. Sometimes happens. There's the speed of Maharaj, 76 kilometers per hour. But he played the sweep shots so well in that second innings, didn't he? Reverse sweep, orthodox sweeps. Then all of a sudden he went for that slog sweep with a fielder out. I couldn't quite work it out because he is such a good player of spin. And he rotates strike and knocks it into areas, much like he's done with this delivery. So I think he would be very disappointed with the way he got out in the second innings at Lahore. And I very much doubt he'd do something in that similar fashion. We actually ran a package of how well he swept in that game. But with a fielder back, he played this shot. There was no need to go airborne. And he was caught on the fence. It seemed so silly compared to the way he had played the spin.
Now that you've shown him the replay on the big screen, he's not going to play that shot now. If he does, obviously, then he's missing the plot.
I'm sure there would have been a few comments out there from the South Africans like, come on, boys, let's see him throw it away again. Let him try and hit the ball over the top. Give him a wicket.
Another batsman who impresses for Pakistan. His record at the position is impressive to say the least. He averages in the 40s, nearly 40s, and gets consistent runs for Pakistan. Maharaj will be disappointed. Allows that one to sneak through for a run. 263 for 5.
Oscar, day one. He always wears something smart. Oh, a fashionable change-up for day two. It looks like a Croatia soccer jersey.
It's a colourful chessboard. So, as predicted, pace from the other end. Rabada coming on to bowl. He was so impressive the other night. South Africa would want him to bend his back because they're a strike or two away from making it tough for Pakistan.
He should be nice and loose as well. He would have had a good warm-up, nice stretch. Physios probably would have given him a rub down, and he'll be raring to go here.
Probably in two minds whether to leave that one or play at it. In the end, he did the right thing.
The Courtney got two in a gully. That was the wicket that he picked up. Took him a while just to get going, maybe 5 or so deliveries. But then eventually has the impact, like he has so many times over the years for South Africa. No doubt about that one. Maybe staying down a touch. We'll maybe see more of that as the test match goes on. But new ball made it happen.
South Africa expecting a little bit of variation of the surface. We didn't see that most times yesterday. But this new ball will have a little bit more extraction. Something for Rabada to happen because he'll be looking to hit that length ball after ball. So he wants this pitch to react. He started off extremely well. Speed is picking up, so he started off around that 130 mark. The second ball, 128.9. The last one hit the blade hard, 136. Edges it past the slip cordon for 4. An area where South Africa have been massively teased.
Yeah, you can see the way he plays with this slightly open bat face, and this is the issue. Now, in South Africa, when you bowl and Pakistan come and tour there, those are the deliveries that they'll nick off. Those are the ones that they'll be back in the dressing room because you'll have the extra slip in place, and therein lies the challenge. So technically wise, sometimes what you do in the subcontinent you can get away with because the nature it doesn't bounce and the ball stays down. South Africa and Australia, the extra bounce means you carry and you end up in the dressing room.
Takes a little bit of time adjusting to a new day, new session. Sun is out. Yeah, just going hard at the ball and ball not carrying to any of the slippers. And that's been a problem as well. South Africans have found edges, but they've died on the slip cordon. Nicely bowled. Wanted a run, not to be. Terrific start from Rabada. 267 for 5.
Ramis, at the World Test Championship, we saw that South Africa got so frustrated and Australia got so frustrated with the ball falling short when the people edged it that one of the slip members put a helmet on and came about 5 meters closer just to try and get everything to carry. And I think they'll be feeling something similar about that today. So frustrating as a bowler. You try and create an opportunity. You feel like you find an edge, but nothing carries.
.267 for 5. Actually, before the game, you know, we see a lot of teams practicing the edges. But I think you've got to mirror the conditions. Maybe look for these catches that are around your boot laces, because the ball is not going to carry at a certain height to you. It slips. I think that's a better line. Make him drive through the offside. Because the moment you go straight, he's quite willing to play the wristy flick. You've got to be hesitant when you see Zorsi there fielding at short leg. I mean, all kinds of thoughts go through your mind, because you've got to avoid him. Even half a chance is accepted by him because he moves so well with the shot, with the blade. Preempts a shot. Tony Zorsi at short leg. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Now there's a chance, is it? Falls short of the fielder. That fielder pushed back. Creates an opportunity, but the fielder was not there.
If you're a mind reader and you go into Kesha Maharaj's mind, you'll go, at the moment, you'll go, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Use of the feet, trying to flick it over the leg side. Leading edge was up in the air for almost an eternity, but lands in no man's land. No one could get anywhere near it. And the opportunity falls.
Sweep shot, a strong appeal, but the ball probably not hitting the stumps. Where was the impact? I mean, that's the read that the South Africans need to know and deliver. Markram is having a word with his bowler. He walks away from the scene.
They believe it's missing leg stump, I think. But what they often get is with that new ball that sometimes it just skids on and doesn't spin as much as you expect. Oh, in fact, maybe contact outside the off stump. Maybe that was the issue. He You could see it was a bit of the undercutter, so it lands on the shiny side, no grip, just slides on. Nice variation from Maharaj.
That's a bit better, playing it with a straighter angle of the blade. And after 94 overs, 270 for 5 Pakistan.
Almost waiting for like a hole. Around the wicket.
Rabada has bowled 14 overs.
You're ever so slightly away. Middle stump.
This spell could be a game changer here for South Africa. They need wickets, blows. Kind of desperate. Pakistan 270 for 5. Round the stumps to South Shakil. That angle worked extremely well the other night.
I've got a feeling about this over, Rummies. I've got a feeling about it.
Stop it. He's got to be more precise with his foot movement. So I'm going to back South Shakil here to weather the storm.
Yeah, the second last delivery of the last over. Did it hit him in line? No, I think that's why South Africa decided not to send it up, and a good call in the end. Markham not wasting one of his reviews.
I think it's a good result for South Shakil. Watch Rabada from the non-striker zone.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation. And I'll be interested to see if a direct hit might have been interesting. Rickleton seemed a little bit slow to react. He was gone. He was gone. That was the opportunity. Another opportunity for South Africa. They've had two. One that landed in no man's land, and they've both fallen somewhere near around Rickleton. Test matches can sometimes turn on these kind of events.
How dare you straight drive me?
I can tell you a little bit about the insight of what just happened there, is that on these tours, when the wickets aren't conducive to helping you as a fast bowler, you get a little bit frustrated and a little bit hotter under the collar than you may be in South Africa. And when that ball gets knocked back to you, out of frustration and out of your competitive nature and wanting to have an impact, you actually feel like throwing it at the batter. But you know you can't, so you try and throw it as close to him as you can.
And there's a response for you. Well, that's not nice, Polly.
Can't be nice if you're a fast bowler, not when you've got the ball in your hand.
But I mean, you've got to earn respect, right?
No, there's intimidation. You can't find intimidation with bounces because the bounces aren't going through. So you try and create a bit of an intimidation through other means. I've once had one of those ones where I threw it a bit hard and it didn't come out the hand right and cleared the wicketkeeper and went for 4 bars. That made me even hotter under the collar.
That's a good bumper. Really good delivery. You've got to test them with the new ball. That length can work in favor of South Africa. Not a bad response from Salman Ali Agha also. You've got to mark the area when you're playing Rabada. So, you know, if the ball is on the hard length, you've got to have the proper technique. If it's going to be short, I'm going to duck underneath it. So be firm what you want to do.
Good thing in this game is you can duck underneath it. You couldn't in Lahore.
He'll continue to do that. Create the angles, run well. And in a blink of an eye, you'll find Salman Ali Agha into the 20s. 275 for 5.
Shoxy.
275 for the loss of 5.
1 through the hole here, Shoxy.
It was a fascinating battle because South Africa didn't have a couple of good sessions, and then they bounced back in the last one. Slicing it. Very fine for a couple of runs. This partnership in good motion. 50 comes up for South Shakil. He should be very, very pleased with the effort because he gets runs when Pakistan need them. Excellent innings, his 10th, 50.
Have a look at that average. It's the best in the Pakistan team, and there's no surprise. He deals with these middle over periods and the spinners so well. Played really well in that second innings at Lahore. And just the 3-4s, but he's gone around his business beautifully. Just compiling the innings with singles and nudging into the right area. Good sweep shots. He's got to 50. Pakistan will be hoping that he could double that.
So you used to bat at the same position as Salman Ali Agha, Polly. I mean, tell us what goes through the mind of a number 6, number 7 in a situation like this. I guess you've got to have both kinds of game where you can hit a 6 and also milk the singles and 2s.
Yeah, I think you have to have that positive mindset, because often you come in and you can obviously lose a wicket and then you're batting with the bowlers. So that becomes challenging. Also, you tend to come in when that second new ball's taken. It's one of the challenges of batting at, say, number 7, because invariably when you come to the crease, the second new ball's due. So you kind of have to have a technique that can deal with what that new ball's going to throw at you. You can also sort of sponge off the partnership like he's doing here with Saad Shakil, where that batter's in and you need to keep the momentum going and rotate the strike and pick up runs, because sometimes the field can be a bit tired. But definitely the positive element. That's nicely played. He's got it fine, and with this boundary, is it quick enough to take it? No, it's going to hold up, I feel. But they'll get back for a comfortable 3. And I think you can play with that positive mindset, and I think it's important, because at that stage of the innings, you don't really want someone who's going to make the game stop. You have to keep the game moving forward, and that's what he's done so well in the series.
I think you've got to expand your range, and it's a very difficult position to bat, because you've got to play with the tail at times. You've got to read the situation properly. You've got to be attacking. You've got to be good enough to slog. He's holding his shoulder. I hope he's okay. Muthusamy fielded that one. I didn't know that he had such a strong right-hand throw. Bowls left hand. I once dislocated my shoulder fielding in the slips, because when you dive, I mean, all you want to do is to stop the ball, and I fell on my shoulder and it popped out. It's the most painful injury ever. I don't know whether you've suffered one ever.
50 moment appreciated by the change room. Yeah, that was the funny thing. With all the overs I bowled in my career and through the 16 or 17 years, whatever I played for, I never got an injury from bowling. But the only injury I ever got was diving in the field. And I landed badly, and next thing I couldn't throw properly. I could still bowl, but I couldn't throw properly. So that's why I always get a bit worried and concerned when you see some of these bowlers charging around and they throw their bodies and land on their shoulders and roll across, much like Markham did there. He took the full impact of that fall on his shoulder, and you can do some proper damage.
Oh! Looked to be in a massive tangle, but he got away with it, South Shakil. 282 for 5.
Now you can see the plan there. What he's doing is he's trying to get outside the off stump. And Keshav Maharaj is thinking, okay, at some stage I'm going to back myself and try and go straight. What he did there.
Highest averages against spin, South Shakil. Have a look at the numbers. 70.31 since he made his debut. 35 innings. Unconquerable. Mendes, Jaswal, Mendes, Usman Khaja, all very good players of spin. 4 out of 5 are left-handers. And 2 Mendes. Mendes and Mendes plus.
I think the way the Sri Lankans play the spin is tremendous.
I was looking for another DOS, but I couldn't find one. So, well, that's well done, Polly. To be a Mendes in Sri Lanka is absolutely tremendous. Clearly, Rabada would want to bowl more deliveries at South Shakil. They've allowed him an easy passage once again. First ball worked into the vacant area on the leg side, and he's at the non-striker zone again. Catch it as the call is close. Once it missed that fielder, it's hit the fence.
There's been a slight change of field, so they've taken the second slip out, Kagiso Rabada. He's put him in that short mid-wicket. And that might suggest he's going to be a little bit straighter with his approach, but he just tried to drag this one down. And when Ayaga gets on strike, he thinks, okay, can I push you back? Can I trouble you with a short pitch delivery? He plays it well, but once again, it wasn't far off. Ryan Rickleton, he's been in the action today. He's been tempted with possible catches and run-out opportunities. But as for now, Pakistan still standing strong. Nothing to fall for South Africa as yet. Yeah, Ramesh, we're talking about the techniques and how they have to be different on, or you have to make adjustments when you go away. Just have a look at some of these shots. You see that edge that carried and was put down. That inside edge playing away from his bat. There's another open bat face. Cutting across at the line of it. That one, I'm not too sure it goes with us, but there's another example. Opens the bat face. It's those kind of deliveries when you go to South Africa that you don't get away with.
Well, we're not going to South Africa in the next 5 years, so we're okay.
But also when you go on tours to Australia and England and New Zealand. So that's why, just technique-wise, there are certain players who are very adept at dealing with their own conditions. And that's the challenge of international cricket, is you can score runs in your own conditions, and that's why you often get picked domestically to play in your home conditions. But when you go away, that's when you sometimes have to tinker with your technique, much like the South Africans have had to tinker with their playing of spin technique when they come to these conditions. And they've got Pakistan, India and Sri Lanka all the way this cycle. That's why your great players, no matter where they've gone around the world, they've been able to adapt and been able to be successful.
Yeah, you built your batting greatness on technique. But it's also important that you score runs in home conditions. And Salman Ali Agha and South Shakil have found a way to score runs heavily. Both seem to have limitations if you pit them in Australian or South African conditions. But that is for all batsmen. It's the adjustment factor that works for the better ones. 288 for 5.
Same for the bowlers, Rummies. You know, in South Africa, I just rock up and I hit perfect length, go through to the keeper, and I'm effective. Here, I come and now I've got to come think out of the box with field settings, with lines I approach, how to get reverse swing operating, how to bowl reverse swing. And that's why we love the game, don't we? I mean, it's a little bit like tennis. You go play grass court, then you play clay court, you play fast court indoors in Australia, and then maybe not as fast in the US. And all tests your technique in different fashions.
That's why I feel that if you go and win a test match away from home conditions, you should get more points. But it's a more difficult gig.
We've discussed that. We're working on it in the committee.
All right, fantastic. That's tremendous from Mendes.
Oh, Keshi. Good Keshi.
Technique-wise, he's looking to use his feet, isn't he? Side Shakil, he's got a different technique when he faces Keshav Maharaj. He looks to get outside the line of the off stump.
Oh, Kesh. Awesome, boy. That's awesome, Kesh.
You can feel he's itching to hit a six. Salman Ali Agha is itching to hit the ball in the air. Now, what are his chances? There's a long off fielder. I think hitting the ball over the cover area is more suitable. Oh, straighter ball, almost got him. Such a good variation from Maharaj.
There's that round armour one again. And the benefit of it is if there's a round armour, sometimes what we've seen in this game is actually purchased. This one hits on the shiny side, doesn't really purchase, skids on. And boy, oh boy, that was close. That bat came down with just a millisecond to go.
That can still be given out, but umpire feels otherwise. South Africans are not interested, I think. Nicely bowled by Maharaj. They're shortening the length. He knew exactly what Salman Ali Agha is trying to do.
Oh, Keshi. Love that. Yeah. Oh, Keshi.
It's a maiden. It's 5 down for 288. They can hang around with a Salman Ali Agha or a Saud Shakil, Noman, Sajid, Shaheen Afridi. Oh, that is such a good angle. He went away from the stumps, created a different angle for Saud Shakil, and that's not the first time he's poked his bat at that line.
Plants that front foot and doesn't really move from there. Look how far away the bat is from where the front pad is. He was maybe expecting Rabada to try and target the stumps, but that's a bit wishy-washy at this stage. He needs to be a bit more secure than that. They've done so well for the first 26 minutes of the innings here today. They don't want to throw it away with something half-hearted.
Oh, that one reared from that length. No one close to the bat. Really was a nasty one. Well played in the end.
It's a proper delivery. Just having a look at technique-wise. Saud Shakil, when he faces Maharaj, he tries to get outside off stump, right? And he's well outside when that LBW shot was lodged. Then Maharaj decides to change the line on the right-hand side of the screen. And he had to move. He had to move. So that's the way he's looking to get outside the off stump, so that anything in ties to sweep or plays makes contact outside, and though South Africa wanted to send it up, they couldn't. So what Keshav Maharaj decided, he said, okay, hold on. This is the sweep shot. Let me be aware that he's moving across, and let me change and try and go, oops, let me try and hit the stumps. But look how well Saud Shakil adjusted. He quickly got his foot out the way again and allowed the bat to come down straight. But wily bowling from the old customer, Keshav Maharaj, and nicely played by Saud Shakil.
Got down on his backlift as well. Kept the ball very close to the pads. It's got to be just a little bit more authoritative when he's playing that forward defensive shot. What happens is that A, he gets all squared up, so it doesn't remain side on, and B, there's static feet movement. And because he's static, he's just looking for the extension of arms to meet the ball. I think South Africa will be well served to have another fielder in the slips, because that's the mode they're trying to, or the mode of dismissal they're playing for here. With Bengal Flowers, 1,100 plus branches. Open your current account from nearest branch to enjoy various free services. and earn orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. A cricket-friendly bank, Bank Alfla. I can vouch for that personally. They look after the sponsorships and after cricket. Oh, that's a beauty, and he's living dangerously. Another one misses the edge. 288 for 5.
"29 runs added this morning, and it is still 5 down for Pakistan. No success yet for South Africa. They've been searching, but at the moment Pakistan just building. Appeal. Is there bat on that? No, says the umpire. Maybe just a little bit of bat, maybe going down leg. There's a discussion, but no. Maharaj, as usual, very accurate. This is a good battle. Salman Ali Agha wants to take him on, but so far Maharaj maintaining his length. Down the track. Still not there.
Lunging forward. Just went back in the previous over, and the ball almost sneaked through. He doesn't want to go back now. Just want to stick to the front foot and look to play from there, or uses his feet. But it's been a wonderful spell by both Rabada and Maharaj. A clear inside edge.
That one hurries on. He's very good attacking the stumps. That one just drifted in off the back foot, skidded off the surface.
That's what Salman Ali Agha trying to avoid. Such a smart bowler, varies his pace beautifully.
Again down the track. He's trying to get at him, and Maharaj not allowing him to get to the pitch.
Well, the first half an hour, I thought both of them played really well. Runs also came with ease, but it's just the last sort of 5 minutes, a couple of overs, the ball started misbehaving, or they started finding the right length, right line. That's better.
289 for 5.
Bowled really well, Rabada, this morning. It's going to be his 5th over, and he's on the money most of the time. Luck is with Pakistan. Both bowlers are really pushing them on the back foot. They need breakthrough before it gets too late for South Africa.
A sharp swing back in off the surface, a little nip back. It is heading down leg, but Rabada, the pace is up. He's getting a little bit of movement.
Yeah, he's generating a good pace now. Ball nipping back quickly. DRS not taken. I have a feeling that ball might have just gone over the top, hit him in line, but was just climbing up. That's the delivery he wants to bowl to the right-hander. Maharaj feels that he nicked it.
Another one almost through. He's searching. He's getting the ball to nip. Salman Ali Agha surviving with the inside edge.
It's a tough period for Pakistan right now. At 2 balls ago, ball was just nipped back and going over the top, and this is the last delivery, just pushing it up further. And Salman Ali Agha, a little reluctant and coming forward, got the inside edge. That's good bowling, really good bowling.
I'm just on the off stump, so I'll be able to just maneuver it. And for Salman, he'll be happy to be off strike because KG is really testing him with the one that nips back in. And the speeds are up. He's another spell where he's really been impressive.
I think both these batters want to be on the non-striker end, because previous over, couple of deliveries is bowled to South Shakil also outside the off stump. Really, that's too full. That is too full. That's beautifully played. Right on top of the bounce, and this might not go for 4, but it was a beautiful shot.
The first real delivery that's been pitched up. South Shakil has been waiting for that all morning. On a lovely little cover drive. And just went searching. Rabada wanted to get the ball to swing from there. Too full.
Well, he's bowled from wide of the crease, was trying to create an angle and was hoping that the ball will just move away from South Shakil. Not the case.
Down the ground now. Salman Ali Agha will be thinking, yes, 5th over from Rabada in this spell. One more delivery. If I can get through this, maybe that'll be it for Rabada. For a little while, he's been excellent. Just that length. He stretched out the short ball. It is fairly new, hard, new ball. So he gets seam movement and he's been at the batter all the time.
That's what happens when you bowl a couple of short deliveries. The batter's feet start sort of going all over the place. Another short delivery to end the over. 293 for 5.
The partnership. Salman Ali Agha down the order has been brilliant for Pakistan in Test match cricket. Him and Rizwan the past 2 years. Number 6 and number 7. He had crucial runs. Maharaj, now he's in a battle with South Shakil. South Shakil is an excellent player of spin. Averages more than 70 against spin. He has different ways of playing. He'll go forward, almost lie on the pitch. He goes, stretches so far forward, then he'll go back. And even when he goes back, he's able to turn the ball leg side and offside. Quicker one, goes back that time.
He's pretty comfortable when the ball's landing outside the off stump. He can actually lunge forward and get on top of the ball. But sometime when the ball pitches in the line of the stumps, that's where he gets a little tricky. Another fantastic delivery. Nice and full. Looking for a little bit of spin so he can bring that short leg fielder into play. He's got 2 men on the onside, catching really, really close.
Maharaj is testing him, just real battle of wits. Maharaj knows what South Shakil is trying to do. South Shakil, on the other hand, he trusts his defense big time. So Whatever Maharaj has produced so far, Saud Shakil has been able to defend. Those back turns, two leg side. Slightly disappointed because that was the opportunity just to get off strike.
Looks very elegant when he's playing the spinners. It's the pacers. Sometimes he struggles outside the off stump. That's why his average against the spin is far better.
Beautifully bowled. A maiden from Maharaj. It is 293 for 5. He's always been so accurate. But Maharaj, to the left-handers, has been outside the off stump. Worked away there. He's not gone too straight. Harmer has been the one who's attacked the stumps more. Sometimes on day 1, day 2, on these sort of surfaces, you just need to be closer to the stumps. You're not getting a lot of purchase. Maybe bring that LBW into play or attack the stumps more. So Rabada bowled 5 overs, testing overs. Now it is up to Jansen to try and replicate that. Start off with Salman Ali Agha, right-hander on strike. So straight away, is he going to go around the wicket? Yes, he is. Straight away, he's going to try and angle the ball back in.
Jansen was a little wavered last evening. He didn't bowl that well with the old ball. This ball is relatively new, hard, and he should learn from Rabada. You know, the lengths, what you need to bowl is just back of the length and keep it simple. When you try too many things, test match cricket, you can keep it simple, you'll have more success.
Nicely played. He liked this angle. Well, Salman Ali Agha likes that ball coming back in. Not seaming back in, but just the angle coming back in. Now can Jansen now get the ball just to straighten?
The difference between Jansen and Rabada is the pace. Rabada was very fiery in his first spell this morning. Jansen down at pace, playing for the first time here in Pakistan in a test match.
Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Magic of one touch. A free entry, so you can walk in, watch a couple of sessions, go back. It is, well, in the sun, a little hot, but still you can make your way here. Bring your umbrella, maybe. Sunblock, water. Edge doesn't carry yet again. There's been a lot of discussions about slip fielding. The 50 partnership brought up with those couple of runs. Well, we've talked about at length. We have another fielder in the slip, but doesn't matter if it ball doesn't carry.
Yeah, that's true. That's the length, perfect length. Little reluctant Salman Ali Agha on coming on the front foot. That's good partnership. Pakistan needed this partnership badly. The score didn't come fluently. Oh, that's a good delivery. Surprised him. Surprised Salman Agha. Extra bounce from a tall man.
Salman Ali Agha, as he played it, he got into a tangle and just said, oh no.
because that got big on him. Now the discussion with South Shakil is that, was it short enough? Was there extra bounce? Salman Ali was just saying, yeah, maybe I just planted my front foot or went onto the front foot too quickly. That's what Johnson wants. Got again, and that has gone down to third for another boundary. It was in the air, but the 300 brought up, it's 301 for 5.
Played it very smartly. Salman Ali Agha was in the air, but into the gap. Ball was gone well before the fielder dived. Right on top of the delivery. He was in control of the shot. More runs for Pakistan. "12 overs bowled this session. Pakistan 42, and they still got 5 wickets in hand. And this partnership is growing quite nicely. 55 of 110. Bowlers had to work really hard to pick up wickets here in Rawalpindi.
Maharaj to continue to South Shakil. Sweep shot, and he gets the gap. It is in front of square. That's why he gets the boundary.
Yeah, he fetched it early. He made sure that he hits it in front of the square fielder.
Softy.
Boundary in the previous over, boundary in the start of this over. Pakistan have just started finding their feet. More runs. Runs coming quickly now. And more worry for this man.
Yeah, the first inning is so important. First inning runs. That has meant that Pakistan are just now on the front foot. Now South Shakil defends. Now South Shakil, we talked about how good he is against the spinners. He is extremely efficient at batting first. First innings he averages over 63. Second innings it drops to 36, but there's another cover drive, too full. South Shakil will get back for 3. And we've talked about first inning runs being so important on such surfaces. And South Shakil makes sure that he'll get runs up front.
I think Shan will be very pleased with the effort from these two this morning. They not only survived, they also picked up quick runs. And when your batters, number 7, number 6, they start scoring runs, and it gets harder because the bowlers, the fielders, they start getting tired too. And the runs have started coming quite comfortably. Run rate in this session so far, almost 4. And that's good going. Best of this test match so far.
Yeah, just got to that stage now for South Africa. If they want to stay in the game, they need a wicket. They can't let Pakistan get a huge first inning total. They're still batting to come, but this partnership now 63. And they both now look in the zone, especially South Shakil. Around the wicket, Maharaj.
Bowling into the rough didn't work for Maharaj, and he's decided to come around the wicket and try to target those pads. South Shakil equally good. 309 for 5.
It's a full series, couple of test matches, 3 T20Is, 3 ODIs. A lot of discussion on 2 test match series. Pakistan play a lot of those, especially at home. South Africa the same. It is quite annoying. You want a 3 test match series, if not 5. Yeah, the problem is that as a touring side, we've talked about this before as well. You touring side, you need games just to get used to the conditions, used to the surrounding, used to how the pitches play, and just acclimatize well. Obviously, nowadays you don't have any sort of warm-up games at all. This is South Africa's championship fixtures, just a couple of series where they have 3 test matches, but all those series 2 test matches, which is a shame. Now thumped away square of the wicket, and that'll go to the fence. Pakistan now just pressing on the pedal.
Salman Ali Agha may be little loose outside the off stump, but he had room to free his arms. This is T20 one-day cricket shot, a little wide outside the off stump, and he's thrown his hands at it. Not worried of keeping the ball down. And that really shows that these two are so confident at the moment. They feel that they're home. They just put up the partnership which was required by Pakistan.
And tries again. Yeah, we talk a lot about Pakistan and how they don't get a lot of test matches. Well, the World Test Championship winners, the defending champions, they don't have a home series this year at all. No Boxing Day test match, no New Year test match. So it's not just about Pakistan not getting tests, it's also about South Africa, and they've won the championship. They're the defending champions, and it is a surprise. Those 2 tests we go on about, test series just consisting of 2 tests, but imagine this, not having a test match all summer.
I think this was all decided before they became champions, test champions, which is sad. I agree with you, and I feel, you know, all these test teams, they should be playing more, at minimum of 3 test matches. You know, some of the other teams, they play 5 test matches, Ashes, and India touring Australia, or England touring India, always 5 test matches. It's just Pakistan, South Africa, Sri Lanka, all the other teams, they just play 2 test matches. That's not fair, I feel.
And turns it away down to third. He'll get back for the second. He's 315 for 5. Just 1 test series, that is against England, which goes to 3 test matches. Otherwise, it's all a 2 test match series. A couple of series with Sri Lanka and New Zealand at home. Look at that draw and you think it is quite favorable for Pakistan, because away series, you think Bangladesh and West Indies and England, you'll take that. We're just talking about 5 test match series and 3 test match series. Last time Pakistan played a 5 test match series was back in 1992. So there you go. And you played in that series. against England in England, but after that there has been no 5 test match series at all. So how many years? I forget.
Yeah, a long time ago. All these test matches start decreasing after that. We played a series in England, a 4 test match series, but not 5 after that. That's I don't know why this happened, but this needs to be revised, because if you want to keep test match cricket alive, you have to give other teams opportunity to play more test cricket. And 2 test matches, even the crowd or people come to watch, they don't actually enjoy it. You ask anyone, 2 test match series, they get really surprised. Got to be minimum of 3 test matches, if not more.
Absolutely, you got to give the sides a chance to come back in the series. There's many competitions in that series. They develop batters versus bowlers. Batters get better of bowlers, and then the bowlers, if you're getting somebody out, then you can consistently get him out through the series. But yeah, it is a shame. You want a minimum of a 3 test match series wherever you go. Oh, that should be very close and given. Maharaj gets one to straighten and wraps Salman Ali Agha in front.
Maharaja was trying to do that for a long time. He wanted Salman Ali Agha to come forward so he can target that front pad. Agha has gone upstairs to...
Director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up now, Sokat. Impact looks like it's with the pad. We'll confirm that. Yeah, we'll confirm with Ultredge there's no bat involved. Ultredge coming up now. Got a flat line and a gap between bat and ball as it goes through to impact. Just rewind that for me. I was looking at the wrong screen. Just go back a bit. Yep, okay, thank you. Flat line as it goes past the bat and a clear gap between bat and ball. We've got a ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now, Sycat. Impact in line and hitting the wickets. 3 reds, you'll stay with your original decision of out.
Yeah, finally the ball sliding on. Maharaj gets his third. It was crucial for South Africa to take a wicket, and it is the left-arm spinner who's delivered. Salman Ali Agha batted well. 45 for him. Pakistan 316 for 6. And with the wicket falling, the players will take a drink.
There's a long wait for South Africa before they struck gold, removing Salman Aliaga, and we know that Salman Aliaga at that number can be deadly dangerous. He's just opening his shoulders when he was removed from the scene by Maharaj, who bowled a lovely delivery. I think on a surface like this, you've got to guard against a straighter angle because you're mentally prepared to play spin, and this was done exquisitely well. The arm delivery would have gone on to hit the leg stump. Big scalp. Ball from wider of the stumps, got it come back just a shade.
Yeah, this is the peril when you're facing a left-arm spinner. You got to stay inside the line of the delivery. The mistake committed by Salman Aliaga, he moved outside the line of that delivery, and hence he couldn't play the ball with the bat and dismissed. But he featured in a very important partnership for Pakistan. Because of this partnership, this game has started to move forward for Pakistan. It's Noman Ali, the new man in. He can hold the fort. He's got the ability with the bat. Now have a look. Played the wrong line.
He's played beautifully with the bat, or he was playing beautifully with the bat. For the first time misjudged the angle on that delivery. Undone by a beauty. Newman Ali is out there. Kind of a very good over, 316 for 6. Pakistan will be looking to lengthen their stay with the bat in the first innings, get maximum number of runs. Jury is still out how much the pitch will, or how the pitch will behave once Pakistan bowl on the surface. Different spin bowlers. Shah Afridi would look to reverse it. Rabada and Marco Jansen both very keen to hit the hard length. Whereas Pakistani fast bowler would be looking to just up the ante by pitching the ball more up to the batsman.
Yeah, it's highly imperative for the Pakistani batters to bat for the longest. And that'll mean the pitch will start to deteriorate and their spinners will have the chance to get the stranglehold of this game. But if they get out quickly, that will encourage South African batters to come out and express themselves. So it's important. These two feature in a partnership. Yeah, although South Africans have only picked up 6 wickets, but you have to laud their effort with the ball. Yes, the fielding was a huge letdown, but the bowlers stayed dialed in.
There is a bit about his batting, Noman Ali. He backs himself, and his brief is very simple. He's got to make sure that South Shakil bats well at the other end and he accompanies him intelligently. It's got to be diligent batting from Nauman Ali. No heroics needed.
Yeah, he's concentrating hard, isn't he? He goes low in his stance, looking to access the ball early. He knows his responsibility. Like you suggested, the brief has been given to hold the fort.
That's well played. South Africa will be keen to test him out with that shorter length. And the field is set for that length as well. There's a short leg fielder and mid-wicket has come up a few yards as well.
How about that leave of the bouncer? Excellent. Didn't try to tuck underneath the ball, swayed away. Went on one knee like a top order batsman.
Properly geared up as well, wearing an elbow guard. And that bouncer followed by a full-length delivery that was equally well played. 317 for 6. Right, Rabada bowled his heart out, but he was wicketless. Jansen has been wicketless as well. Maharaj has been the showstopper for South Africa. 3 for 87, 2 for Hama Muthusamy. It's still been neglected.
The finger spinners usually are used in the second innings if it's a true pitch. And South African captain realized that Muthusamy is kind of a bowler who darts it in and needs a bit of help from the pitch. Since he was not getting anything, he didn't bowl him that much. I think he'll be bowling a lot in the second innings, that's for sure.
4 overs doesn't do justice to a guy who's been your best bowler in the last test match. You've got to feed off his feeling good. The feel-good factor can work wonders. That's nicely played. Weighted on the ball. The ball didn't really spin back that much, so an easy angle for the left-hander to create through the offside.
And he's off the mark. Nauman Ali. Yep. Delayed the stroke. He was looking if the ball was turning back to the stumps or not.
Stay loose there, box.
When he saw it wasn't turning, then he employed that stroke.
Excellent batting. Normally you don't associate quick singles with a late middle order batsman. Nauman Ali has got stuff covered. Hit a lovely back foot drive for a couple of runs through the offside, then stealing that single. Edge and taken. It's actually worked for South Africa. After a very, very long pause, we see a catch being taken. It's captain with soft hands, and South Shakil has been dismissed.
Well, it was dinned into the ears quite a few times that as a left-arm spinner, if you bowl round the stumps to a left-handed batsman, if the ball straightens to have a chance to pick up a wicket. And this morning, Maharaj decided to bowl round the stumps, and he's been rewarded. And for a change, a catch has been taken in that region.
Well, that's the breaking news. See the glee on the faces of the South Africans. not short of a miracle, a catch by a fielder in the slip. 66 he got, played well. 147 balls for Saud Shakil. 321 for the loss of 7. Shaheen Shah Afridi walks in, newly named ODI captain. Best of 29. But he's at his best when he's hitting the ball. Let's see whether he's got his game plan worked out on a surface like this. Pakistan still need to bat properly here. It's not a venomous pitch. Shaheen has got to show a little bit of confidence in Noman Ali.
Well, he dismisses Saud Shakil bowling round the stumps. To a new left-hander, he decides to bowl over the stumps. That's mind-boggling. It is.
Catch it!
And a successful over. First time he's picked up 4-4 against Pakistan. Beautifully bowled. Didn't play the angle and nicely held by Aiden Markram, making sure that he looked hard at the ball, and thank God for that. 321 for 7.
Around the wicket.
Yeah, in my opinion, he was the victim of looking to score a single here. That's why he angled the bat. But nicely held in the slips. That ball was travelling off the face of the bat, not off the edge.
Also, I think he was, for a second or two, wrong-footed. Aiden Markram. Any grab for South Africa is welcome news. Field is set for a short pitcher.
How did you know? How did you know?
Well, there's a short leg armour and a leg slip. So, I mean, I was looking at what is happening out there, but I think that's the way to go against Noman Ali. He plays spin well. Let him feel the pressure of a couple of short pitch deliveries.
Experience of playing against West Indies?
Yes, man. Yorker flakes. A good shot. When he's not rushed, Noman Ali, he plays well within himself. He reads the situation, and he's a stickler when it comes to really battling it out. He's got this tenacity, this mentality as a cricketer. You see him bowl with discipline and bowl long hours, long overs. Doesn't get frustrated.
Is a stickler with everything. Attention to detail is the name of the game for Noman Ali. It's going to be Shaheen Shah Afridi up against the left-arm fast bowler for the first time.
It's a bit of a rib roaster. And that's going to be the line of attack. Jansen pretty tall. All right, Vigotel mobile moment then. Official mobile handset partner. The selfie moment will come later. That's been the pattern so far from Jansen. Bouncer followed by a Yorker. Did that to Noman Ali, and now Shaheen Shah Afridi. Play that well in the end. Full toss.
South Africa will be very pleased with their effort with the ball. Given the conditions, given the state of the pitch, it didn't offer anything to the spinners. To be able to pick up 7 wickets in a span of 109 overs has to be a good effort.
What is it going to be? A Yorker or a bouncer? He's bowled 2 lengths so far. That's a Yorker on the pads, and Zos is there like a wall. Blocks it. 322 for 7. Another consistent scoreboard for Pakistan, as was the case in Lahore. Batted well in first innings and reaped the fruits of a win, courtesy that very good first innings batting, and they're en route, on course here. A little bit of hesitation, but they make it for that single. That's good cricket once again from Noman Ali, encouraging Shaheen Shah Afridi to be on the striker zone.
Yeah, Maharaj has looked very threatening this morning. The reason for that, he was looking to bowl those straighter ones with a harder ball, and he's been benefited. On day one, he was trying desperately to spin the ball. Didn't happen, but kept trying. Reset his thinking and looks very threatening, Maharaj.
Slight variations at times on that middle leg stump, at times a little outside that off stump. Oh, bowled him. Well, this was on the cards from Shaheen Shah Afridi, and it's a 5-4 for Maharaj. Focus on the left arm spinner. Didn't play the first test match, he's come back and straight away he's made an impression.
That's his go-to stroke, and he cannot resist that stroke. Shaheen Shah Afridi. He played quite a few defensive strokes, and you had the feeling it's coming. Missed it completely, and have a look at the reaction in South African dressing room. Aren't they jubilant? They got plenty to cheer this morning. It's Shaheen Shah Afridi who's been dismissed without scoring. South Africa back in this test match. 323 for 8.
Bowling pair for Pakistan, Noman Ali and Sajid Khan. Can they bat well as a batting pair? 323 for the loss of 8. Maharaj picking up his 12th 5-wicket haul. 5 for 92 is bowled magnificently on a pitch that has not really assisted him all the time. In the meantime, Sajid Khan's record is best of 48. Can hit the ball a mile. Let's see how he takes up this challenge. Still feel that he's got to back his instincts, and if hitting the ball a mile is the way to go, then he's got to back it. Surrounded by 3 vultures round the bat.
Yeah, the guile and perseverance of Maharaj earned him a 5-wicket haul. Really had to work hard. Bowled intelligently. On a pitch which did not offer much to the spinner. It's 323 for 8.
One more ball to come. Gets off the mark. Pakistan 3-4 for 8. Maharaj has a fifer. Could have done better, Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's got more promise, more potential than just being that. Congratulations all around. It's about delivering and making sure that you guard your reputation. You're supposed to be the wrecker-in-chief, supposed to be the guy who'll make it work for South Africa. Third 5-wicket haul for him in Asia, and first one against Pakistan.
That's your leg stump, yes, leg. Let's start.
It's Harmer time.
Simon Harmer has picked up 2.
Staggered field. The South African captain knows Pakistani lower order batsman, especially Sajid Khan, is going to chance his arms. Deep mid-wicket is in place.
Yeah, more flight and a little bit more spin on the ball as a result. I don't know whether that last shot will prompt him now to hit that big long shot. Didn't look too comfortable defending that line. That's quicker this time from Harmer. Joyce is certainly in business. Not only that he anticipates the block so well, but it's the distance from the striker, which is just about right for him to move both ways, sideways, and leap forward as well. 3-4 for 8.
He was exceptional in this test match, Maharaj. playing after a long layout. It was on the money most of the times. He was not shy to experiment, and in the end, he was rewarded with a 5-wicket haul, thanking heavens for this achievement.
Four out of 5 victims have been frontline batsmen for Pakistan. That's the other thing that he's done so well. Removed Sit, Shan Masood. Got rid of Salman Ali Agha when he was looking threatening. Saud Shakil after getting a 60 odd, and then Babar Azam. Sweep shot. Good angle to go for.
Yeah, whenever Sajid Khan is on strike with the bat, you have the feeling something is going to give. He's resisting his temptation at the moment to hit the ball long.
It's coming. It is on the cards. Mid-on is up. There he goes. It's uppish. Gets it past Rickleton. Couple of bounces into the fence, and that is his fix. Now he'll settle down again.
That was a quality hit from Sajid Khan. Intention was to hit the ball with the turn, and did it quite effectively, and made sure it goes away from the fielder and over the top.
Like the way he gestures after playing a ball as if he's got discovered. Nicely played. 3-9 for 8.
Ja, I reckon like half. Coming round the wicket. Yeah. 2 there, 2 legs. Thank you.
Timings and wickets. It's appearing to be a timeless surface. Yeah, flight from Harmer. Spinner versus spinner. Yeah, few ego issues at times. You don't want to get out to a spinner if you're Noman Ali. So I remember Abdul Qadir versus a leg spinner. You know, he'd be absolutely ready to make sure that he made a statement and not get out to a leg spinner. Oh, that's a beauty. More difficult ball for the keeper than the batsman. Batsman, yeah, it was a difficult one as well. It's fine. I think that this probably hit him on the guard.
Yeah, we saw this kind of a delivery, a ball to Imam ul Haq, and we have seen a similar kind of a delivery after 24 hours.
Oof. Another one after 24 hours, so. Wow, Turned like a spin, it bounced as well. Aman Ali would be saying, yes, please, more of the same. 329 for 8.
The start of the day's play, 2:59 Pakistan were. I think they'd be pretty happy with where they managed to get to. Another one down, 6 for Maharaj, right in that right area, almost like an outswinger to a right-handed batsman. Lands in the perfect area, bit of purchase, outside edge, and you get the feeling that the confidence of Markram at first slip is starting to grow.
Oli, catching's been good this morning. A little bit more flight outside the off stump, making Sajid drive and a comfortable catch. Second one of the morning. Maharaj's been outstanding. Came late and appearing it beautifully. Sajid Khan gone for 5, 329 for 9.
Well, on debut, Asif, he walks to the crease for the first time in the Test arena. Hasn't got to bowl as yet. 58 matches at 38 years age. That's not that many first-class matches. At a best of 112, average of just under 20. So there's enough experience there to suggest that he can stick around. 850s to go with it. And an average for a number 11, you don't get too many better than averaging just under 20 first class wise. Let's see what he can do.
This is a different ball game. Test match cricket, different pressures.
How was that? How was that?
Won't be hitting the stumps.
Hey, that's fun, bro.
Hold his arms. I suppose South Africa, how many reviews have they got left? They've got 2 up their sleeve, so they could decide to use it. There's the wicket. Those are nice ones to get at first slip, and when you've in there for a spin bowler, you can watch it all the way. Healthy edge. 6 for Maharaj. Well, that's the way to start your account in Test match arena. Beautifully played. Clears that front leg and takes it over long off.
That was controlled. He can hit long balls. He's got 100 at first class level, clearing his front leg and making sure that he hits it straight over the bowler's head. Handy boundary. Every run's going to matter now for Pakistan if they can just stretch this to 350.
Here again, but this time deceived by the flight. It was a short stay, plenty of aggression, and what a wonderful performance from Keshav Maharaj. 7 wickets for him. Second South African bowler to get 7 wickets in an innings against Pakistan, and he's done brilliantly. 5 wickets, 74 runs added this morning. South Africa, I think they'll be happy with 333.
Stuck to the task. South Africa's faster bowlers put pressure, and smart bowling by this man, Maharaj. It's just bowl quickly. The previous delivery went for 4. Slowed it down, ball keeping a little low, but Asif had no clue. It's a bit like Shine Shah Afridi, just swinging the bat and no idea where the ball was. And he's gone for fourth, 3-3-3, all out Pakistan. It's been a good session for the South Africans. They were hoping they can get Pakistan out early, and they did it. And they did it extremely well. Pitch is really good. I think they'll feel that they've done the job. And now it's the batter's job to just challenge this total. Not going to be that easy, but this man can raise the ball, raise his arms, thanks to the crowd. What a fantastic cricketer.
Yeah, 42 overs for Keshav Maharaj, 7 for 102. Best figures by South African against Pakistan in Pakistan. And there we can see his name scattered down the right-hand side of the column. But some good contributions. Abdullah Shafiq, 57. Shan Masood, 87. Saad Shakil, 66. And Salman Ali Agha, 45. Still no one getting 100 in the series for Pakistan, but that contribution means that the score ends up on 333. And I suppose that's pretty good in the context of the surface. We'll have to wait and see what South Africa can do. But they won't be upset, particularly with that partnership that they had initially this morning.
That late order batters not really helping the cause. We saw it in Lahore also. No real partnership down the order, but a fantastic, good partnership up front with Abdullah Shafiq and Shan over 100 runs, 45 runs between Saud Shakil and Shan Masood. Rizwan also chipped in with Saud for 34. And Saud and Salman this morning, they started off really well, but after they were gone, things were just downhill.
Yeah, the partnership of 70, I think, was key. Helped him post over 300. Bowling-wise, well, we know that Keshav Maharaj was the key. 7 for 102. Brilliant performance, 42 overs. Ravada was good with the new ball. In particular, Janssen had his moments. Simon Harmer, 2 for 75. I suppose the only question is Mutasamy. If one guy bowls 42 overs and picks up 7 wickets, why does Mutasamy only bowl 4 overs? We'll have to wait and see if that changes in the second innings. But good performance by Maharaj. 333 is what Pakistan posed. We'll take a short break and be back to see how South Africa get on. Well, day two, session one here in Islamabad, and the game has moved forward. 5 wickets falling down in the day's play so far. Triple Nelson is what's been posted by Pakistan. A brilliant performance by Keshav Maharaj. And now we'll have to wait and see how the South Africans can get on in their chase to try and see who has first innings dominance. Any of you missed it, maybe joining us late. This is the performance of Keshav Maharaj. Picked up some 7 wickets in his bowling performance in the 42 overs that he bowled. Had a couple of chances that went down from a catching perspective as well, so could have had more, but he was very good and very controlled in his line, in his length. And this morning in particular, once the tail-enders came to the crease, they had no answer. Picked up the last 4 wickets to 4. That was the last one to go down, and ends up with wonderful figures of 7 for in the innings.
Picked up 9 for against Sri Lanka in Colombo, 7 for against Bangladesh. He likes this region. He comes to subcontinent and he produces goods. Against Pakistan now, 7 for 102. Against New Zealand, 6 for 40. He's a wicket taker, a genuine wicket taker. Not only he picks out wickets, he keeps things very quiet. He doesn't give easy runs. Makes it very difficult for the batters. Doesn't matter what sort of surface you're playing. Would have been a different story if he would have been there at Lahore. That pitch would have really suited him because of the variation, the up and down nature of the surface. But came in after injury, played a first-class game back home. That's the reason he couldn't come to Pakistan in time for the first test match, but came and delivered.
That takes the plaudits, and so he should. He's been struggling with a groin issue. He's had a couple of niggles with it over the last 6 months. That's why they wanted him to go through a fitness test. But as you say, Waka, would have been ideal if they had managed to get him here for the first test. But not to be. Now Pakistan, they have the ball in their hands. They've got some fancy new eyewear on there, it looks like. Sponsors have come to the party. And they'll be looking to create some early inroads and try and put South Africa under pressure. How would you gauge this 3-3-3?
I think looking at the surface first there, I feel Pakistan may be 20-30 runs short. They were probably eyeing at 350 plus, but they'll take this. I mean, they've got 3 spinners, they're quality spinners, and we saw just before the end of the first inning from Pakistan, the ball started misbehaving a little bit, and I think that will encourage the spinners, make them think that we can bowl South Africa out cheaply and then have a lead. But it's about playing yourself, and I think the pitch is still really good. I wouldn't say it's even. I think Pakistan a little bit ahead of South Africa at this stage.
Okay, so we'll go on the gauge of if Pakistan had got 300, it would be even Stevens, but the fact that they've got to 3-3-3, they're slightly ahead. Aiden Markham, big player for South Africa, didn't get amongst the runs in the first test. He'll be hoping to turn that around in this encounter, averaging just under 36. Will always be remembered for that brilliant innings that he played against Australia in the biggest pressure situation that you can face, the World Test Championship final at Lord's. And can he get his 9th 100 in this innings and post something substantial at the top of the order for South Africa? Ryan Rickleton was superb in the Test match at Lahore. 2 good innings from him. And his average is the only one who's really close to 40. He'll be hoping to get it over that 40 mark. 150 and 200s for him in just the first 13 matches that he's played.
These 2 batters are very important and crucial for South Africa. They're both experienced and they handle pressure really, really well. So if Pakistan can get an early breakthrough, they'll really put them on the back foot. Pakistan only playing with 1 fast bowler, Shaheen Shah Afridi, who will take a new ball from the other end. They have to be a spinner, so they have to spin with the new ball. So things can be a little dicey for the South Africans. But first up is Shaheen Shah Afridi to Markram, who will look to bring the ball back into his stumps. So you've got to watch out.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm interested to see if he gets some movement. He's holding it for the in-swinger first up. That was short and wide. Markham thought he's going to be able to get off to a fly. Markham got 100 on this ground last time South Africa toured. So as players, you always enjoy coming back to a venue where you've performed well.
Yeah, he did get 100 on a losing cause. Played really, really well. It was Hassan Ali who picked up 10 wickets in a test match. Pitch was a little different to what we're playing on. This is more conducive to the spinners, but pitch we played last time around was a bit more for the pacers, a bit more bounce in it.
That's a good area. That one, a little bit of movement. Not the greatest time to bat, is it? Just the 13 minutes before the lunch break. You've got nothing to really gain, and it's always interesting to get into the mindset of the batters. Like, what is they thinking? Are they thinking survive until lunch, or it might be a different mindset for Aiden Markham, who looked to go after that first delivery. He said, if it's there, I'm going to play it. I'm going to forget about the times. Just look to play my natural game.
Much better. Good line from Shaheen Shah Afridi, just landing on that off-stump line and taking the ball away from Markham. Just the first delivery indicates that Markham is in a mood that if you present him a wide delivery, he'll go after it. Shaheen's got to be smart. Just bowl outside the off-stump. Let him play his shots. Let him make mistake. Early doors, new ball will kick off the surface. The slip cordon is going to be also very important here.
Nicely played, beautifully played. Searching for a bit of shape is Shaheen. Trying to get it full enough to give it a chance to swing, and Markham says, thank you very much.
Shaheen Shah Afridi can't help himself. He's had so much success bowling that in-swinger to the right-hander. He does try early in the game, and Markham didn't have to do much. All I had to do is just time it. New ball, middle of the bat, travel very quickly. And that will make him feel really good.
Yeah, and that's good discipline. Good discipline from Markham. He's got one and he's felt the middle of the bat. You can be tempted to start chasing deliveries, but the next one in a good area, he just decides to shoulder arms.
Saw Shaheen Afridi this morning working with Azhar Mahmood, the head coach, working on his lengths, lines, and making sure that he, because Pakistan playing only one pacer, so he's got to really be disciplined and deliver goods.
Obviously decided it's not shaping, because straight away around the wicket, believing he's going to rather create an angle than movement through the air. First over completed. South Africa 4 without loss. Nominally, he's going to be the other opening bowler for Pakistan. Like, I think it's a better surface, isn't it, this one? I think this is conducive to helping the seamers a little bit. It hasn't turned prodigiously from day one, but I have no doubt that day 3, 4, and 5, it'll be plenty of assistance. See how Nominali gets on. Can he get some purchase and turn? No, that one skids on straight, and that's going to be the adjustment. If you think of Riggleton, who was at the crease for a long period in the first test, he was always dealing with a spinning ball. The variation this time around is that the odd one is actually not going to turn, and it's going to go on straight, particularly with the new ball.
A lot of footholds in that region, so be aware of that. The odd ball will spin from that region. Still happy to rock back and manage from the back foot. Typical field, nothing has changed. I mean, we saw Maharaj with the similar field, one slip, short leg and a short mid-wicket. And they've got a fielder right on the boundary on the offside.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Now, that single should be restricted. I mean, if he wants to play a reverse sweep in the first 6 deliveries that he's at the crease, be my guest. There's good chance you can make a mistake. The ball's skidding on. I can trap you in front. So sometimes it's just the default setting of the captains, but doesn't make sense to me up here.
Times have changed. Gone those days when the captains were more attacking, you know, only what, 7-8 minutes left to lunch. Just bring all the fielders in, put them under pressure, put the batters under pressure, try to fetch a wicket here.
Get a wicket. It was interesting to see that communication as well between Rickleton and Markham. They rely on each other to be able to work things out, give them a heads up just to say, listen, it's actually not turning as much as the last game, it's skidding on a little bit, so just be aware. Just a little bit of a comfort that you can trust your partner the other end. Here's Naman Ali's career. Boy, oh boy, what a good start it's been. Almost 5 wickets in a test match on average.
Oh, yeah, beautiful Stumps.
That's nicely worked to beat that man. The outfield seems to have got a little bit quicker than it was on day one, but still won't get all the way to the fence. So that's now 2 overs completed. South Africa 8 without loss.
Over the wicket.
Here's the batting average, as you can see, no one over 40. And that's the challenge for South Africa Test batting going forward, to get more and more people over that 40 mark and head them towards 45, 50 averages. Oh, that's a good delivery. Big appeal. I'm not too sure what they're appealing for, whether it's inside edge or LBW. There's going to be a consultation.
I think more than LBW is the inside edge. I feel the two sounds might be a bat and pad, and Rizwan caught it, and that's what they're just thinking. Reviews being taken. Dicey here for South Africa.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Thank you. It's gone close to the bat there, so we'll confirm that there's no bat involved. With ultra edge, please. Thank you. I've got a gap between bat and ball at the moment. Yep, there's no bat involved. So we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets is umpire's call. Charlie, I'll get you to stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal now, stay with not out.
Couldn't work out whether it was going to clatter into the stumps. Good review as well, because it was close, and it means that the review is retained. Pakistan do not lose their review. But Markham would have had his heart in his mouth. There was discussion going on there. I just had a translation about what they were saying, and they were saying there could be inside edge involved, and if it is inside edge, it's carried to me at keeper.
It was a good review taken. I heard in my ear 2 noises, but it was no bat involved in the disappointment for Pakistan, and Markham is pleased.
Ian was having a word with Chris Brown saying that was the one that comes back in, and my reply as umpire would have been, yes it was, but not coming back enough.
Not enough, yeah, that's true. It did start making a little shape and just then went away with the seam. Sometimes the seam position alters or changes, and the ball end up in a different area. It was a good call.
That should have been a single. Markham's going to maybe regret that. That was an easy single in the end. I think initially he thought he was going to get to it quickly, but there he goes. He says sorry to round record, and I thought it was. There's his home and away record. It's brilliant at home. Averages of over 43. He's had his challenges away from home, but that one Test 100 in the World Test Championship final is the one that counts. In fact, I hear that doesn't count because it's a neutral venue. But it's away, isn't it? It's not at home. Okay. Anyway, these stats people, sometimes we can't understand them. Middle of the bat this time. The umpire, he couldn't give out that LBW with 100% confidence. But hello here, it gives you 100% confidence. No dandruff free. Oh, there's a good another delivery. This is why I can't work out why he went around the wicket, because there's enough happening for him over the wicket. He's trying to get it to shape back. It brings in the LBW, and we'll see more and more of this as the game goes on. The ball just staying down.
I think the only thing he's thinking going around the wicket is that he brings more LBWs into play, because the ball is not coming back. If it's coming back, that's the best angle. But if it is going away, the angle from over the wicket is perfect. Land at middle stump line and then take the ball away.
Last delivery before lunch. And dealt with beautifully by Markham. Good bit of fielding by Babar Azam there in the covers, because that was hit with good power. So that brings a close to session 1 here on day 2. South Africa answering 333 with 9 without loss. There's been some tentative and iffy moments for South Africa in those first 3 overs, but no breakthrough for Pakistan. And I think we've set ourselves up for a wonderful session here on day 2 after lunch.
Tough period has been handled quite nicely by the South African 2 openers. Amazing session by the South African. They picked up 5 wickets and all done by Maharaj. It was wonderful, but this was crucial. These 15 minutes were very, very important, and they batted superbly.
Can't read too much into the 5 wickets at 4, because that's 4 tail-enders that have been knocked over as well. So yes, it has happened, but not necessarily going to be the trend as the day goes on. There's the batting lineup for South Africa. No damage done, and they've got a big job to do after the lunch break. The game stands. Pakistan post triple Nelson. Keshav Mahawaj was brilliant with 7 for 102. A real standout for South Africa. Some good contributions, 4 good innings for Pakistan in that relation of 333. And now South Africa 9 without loss. Still 324 behind. Any of you missed it? Here's the highlights of day 2 session. First session on day 2.
Yeah, Pakistan started really well with these two at the crease, Saud Shakil and Salman Ali Agha, and then it was all Maharaj after that. Bowled nice and straight to Salman Ali Agha, got LBW, and then a rare mistake from Saud Shakil, just angling the bat to the first slip, comfortable catch. And that's the way Shaheen plays. He looks for a big shots that Maharaj was too smart for him. This was a slower, very slow delivery to Asif to get all out. Maharaj was wonderful this morning, and then they had to deal with 15 minutes.
That was a real convincing shot, that one from Markham. This one, questions asked, shape backed in, just didn't do enough. Chris Brown wasn't convinced that it had done enough to clatter into the stumps, shown to be an umpire's call, just clipping the outside of the off stump, much to the dismay of Pakistan. As we mentioned, no damage done. South Africa 9 without loss. So we've enjoyed the viewing on day 2 in the first session. There's a nice session set up after lunch. We'll take a break and be back with the live action in a short while.
second and it once again promises to be an examination of skill, resilience, and how good you are on a spinning track. A good toss to win for Pakistan. Shan Masood there opting to bat straight away. No hesitations whatsoever. It looks a brittle pitch. It looks a pitch that will offer a lot of assistance.
Oh, that's one. Bowling. What a start from Harmer.
And a lovely 50 from Pakistan captain. His fourth 50-plus score.
But Ashvik gets to his 50. Oh, chance and taken. Slow from Maharaj. A diving Duzorzi picks it up and stealing it off. In the air, chance, and this time taken. Oh, that could be gone. The new ball done the job. Yes.
It's something for South Africa to rejoice. They had a good time of it. The last session probably belonging to South Africa.
Well, we're back on pitch side, and at lunch, South Africa are 9-0. Pakistan were bowled out for 333 with Shan Masood as the top scorer of this innings. Contributions from Salman Ali Agha and Saud Shakil, but South Africa managing to bowl this team out before lunch. Right, then this is how things went for South Africa from their bowlers. Maharaj, the pick of the bowlers, took 7 wickets today and exhibited a lot of control and made use of the conditions offered to him. It was a great bowling performance by him to bowl Pakistan out for 333. Well, South Africa doing the job then. 7 wickets for Maharaj, and Pakistan also losing 5 wickets for just 17 runs. The day started well for them, but then it was all South Africa after that. I've got with me Waqar Yunus and Sean Pollock to talk about that first session. Waqar, just the way things went for Pakistan, once again losing 5 wickets for 17 runs. Do you think they'd be happy with the score that they have right now on board?
I don't think they'll be happy, because things were in control. It's just the late order batters or tail ender, should I say, they're not really contributing. We saw it in Lahore also. Both innings they crumble, and I think that's where Pakistan is lacking. All the main work is being done by the batters. So I feel they're probably eyeing more than 270, 280 or 370, 380, but I don't think they'll be overly disappointed also. They'd be just thinking, okay, we got enough runs on the board, now let's go and do the job with ball in hand.
I think what they'd have to have a look at, going forward in this test arena, if you're going to perform, if you're going to beat the best teams in the world, if you're going to start being a real competitor for that #1 spot, you can't afford to have your bottom order just collapse like that. Yeah. It's one thing to collapse. I don't have a problem if they play an orthodox cricket shots, they get out, clean bowled or brilliant deliveries or that, but they are throwing their wickets away at the back end, throwing them away, and there's always one batter in with them who they can form partnerships with. If you can put on 40, if you can put on 50, something along those lines, it can have a massive impact. Because I don't know, what did they lose their last 4 wickets for today? It was very cheap again, and they can't afford to have that. But you can't take away from Keshav. I thought he was brilliant. I thought his performance was fantastic. He's missed that first test match. He hit his areas. He showed control, as you mentioned, Zainab, with regards to the scoring rate. And then he kept creating the opportunities. He could have had more wickets yesterday. A couple of catches dropped off his bowling. Yeah, I think 3 yesterday. But then, especially when the tail-enders came, they had no answer for him. But these are the shots I'm on about. One there, and we saw the other one of Shah Afridi, where they are just throwing caution to the wind, and it doesn't seem like a calculated approach at all.
Well, this seems to be becoming a pattern now, Waqar. We saw that in that first test match as well, in that second innings where, Pakistan sort of collapsed to 160 odd runs. And once again today, 5 wickets and just 17 runs. And what do you make of this? I mean, why is it happening? Why are we seeing this again and again? Is it complacency from Pakistan, or are they just bowling really well?
Well, I think they're bowling really well. They create that pressure on the batters, and batters not really thinking clearly. I mean, I know some of the guys can hit big balls, but test match cricket is about spending time at the crease and getting used to of the conditions. But I don't think these guys understood. They're from Lahore to Rawalpindi now. They're just playing too many shots, and I agree with Paulie, that you want to become a good side, you have to really dig deep and try to get the maximum runs. No real help from the bottom part.
The example I'll give you was Shana Freed in that last test. Ali Agha was there. I think he was on 80 something.
Yeah.
And he had sort of nudged it around. He had a huge hoik at one and got caught on the fence. You were 8 down. All you had to do was survive and bat with Salman Ali Agha, and he could have posted a score over 400. It didn't cost him in that game, but I'm saying going forward they have to be careful because those kind of things can cost you in test match.
Absolutely. Polly, just in terms of what you made of the conditions, no real demons in the pitch, or what did you think of it?
I would actually be interested to see the analysis of the amount of turn. I think the degree of turn was more today. I thought more examples, Harmer, Kesha, Maharaj, they all got the ball to purchase more. So I think that surface is already wearing. Obviously the footholds are starting to develop as well. So there's no doubt it's going to get more and more. How quickly we get to a similar pitch like we had in Lahore, I think maybe start of tomorrow, end of tomorrow, you might see things going consistently turning. And whether Pakistan can work with that, we'll have to see. But with that new ball, it's the odd one slides on, and I think that's another challenge that the South Africans have to cater, because it was consistent spin in the last game. It's not going to be consistent this time. Every once in a while you're going to get one go on, one turn. So that's probably harder to deal with.
Is that going to give confidence to the Pakistan bowlers, the spinners that they have at their disposal, also playing Asif Afridi?
Yeah, the two left armers, two left arm spin, and they'll be exploring that region outside the left-handers, rough area. We saw Maharaj doing the same. So I think that's what Pakistan is going to look to do. They started off with the same plan, that we're going to just bowl in that area. I think if you can just, hold from the middle also at times, you bring that LBW into play, might help a little bit more. But yeah, it was just maybe 10-15 minutes before lunch. They'll come with a better strategy and control the game well, and hopefully get wickets.
Aiden Markram, looking confident out there from whatever we've seen, only faced 13 balls, but we know what he's capable of. He's a brilliant test player. What can we expect from these openers then from South Africa?
Yeah, particularly from him. I mean, he's got good memories. He played well. He got 100 on this ground last time they toured here. So you'll be hoping that he can deliver, because he's such a big player at the top of the order. And also the thing about him is when he gets going, his scoring rate is so impressive. He's one of those guys who puts bowling attacks under immense pressure, because the scoring rate can go through the roof and he can hit boundaries at will. So that's why he's so important. And also the left-handed, right-handed combination makes it a little bit more difficult for the batters at the top there. I mean, the bowlers to try and work out their lines and keep adjusting. So he's a vital cog, and he'll be disappointed with last game. Dead keen to try and help out this time.
And also South Africa playing one less better in this game. They got more all-rounders, so a lot will depend on these two, because they are both established player, and they have to stick it out. South Africa definitely or desperately need a session without losing any wicket.
Shaheen Shah Afridi, where do you think, how do you think he should be bowling? Because we saw Rabada, he bowled really well with the new ball. What do you think his bowling plan should be in these conditions? He's the only fast bowler that Pakistan is playing.
I really like what I just saw before lunch, because his lengths were good, apart from maybe one delivery where he got a little greedy, just looking for that LBW. But otherwise, he was just perfect. That's the length. This was a little bit wavered, but that was the delivery. That was the one where you want to stick around. You don't want to just give easy runs and make sure that not only you pick up wickets, just also create pressure. That's what South African bowlers did. South African spacer didn't pick up wickets, but what they did for Maharaj is they kept that pressure, ball those bounces, and keep things really, really tight. Even if the wickets are not coming for you, from the other end, there might be a spinner who will be just reaping.
And what do you think from a South African batter's perspective, Polly, when you talk about that spin challenge? What should be the approach? Is it a case of, sometimes you see often that batters can go into their shell when the pitch is doing a bit?
They can, but I don't think they can afford to. I think the surface is better, and they've got to mentally be in that mindset like, hey, this is a better surface to work on. We can make an impact. Also, if you look at the bowling performance, Shaheen did well with the reverse swing ball. You have to worry about him. He was brilliant with his left arm spin, but you've got a debutant. So when he comes on, we can put him under pressure. He doesn't know. He's going to be feeling a bit uneasy. The off spin, I don't think, went all that well in Lahore. You can maybe put him under pressure. So I think they need to pick their battles. And if they can pick their battles at the right time, they can be aggressive and can put a bit bit of positivity onto the innings.
The role of Noman Ali, he has a bit of support now from the other end. He's got, Sajid Khan. Now he also has an option of Asif Afridi, but you can't ignore the kind of, what he brings to the table, because he's just such a consistent performer.
Yeah, I was just reading his numbers, ridiculous numbers. Only played 21 games and picked up 9 5-wickets all. So he's so used to of these conditions, bowling long spells and bowling in good areas. And he also does, all that variation which Maharaj we saw, doing. You got to bowl quicker at times, you got to bowl really slow at times, and if the wicket is helping, he will be handful. So 2 left armers, off spinner. Pakistan have got plenty to challenge South African batting. Is just this early in the new ball is going to be crucial. Can South Africa handle that pressure up front? I think Noman is going to be handful.
Also, the pace at which the spinners have been bowling in these conditions. I mean, what do you think is the correct pace? I mean, just in terms of what we saw in Gaddafi Stadium, is it different to what we're going to be seeing here?
Yeah, I think you still want to mix it up. You don't want to be too slow or too fast all the time. But I think the average speed probably needs to be a few kilometers per hour slower on the surface, just to give it a bit of time to kind of get into the air and then purchase and grip. As the game goes on, they can probably be a little bit flatter. But I'll be interested to see how the different spinners go about it. Whose pace is going to be most effective? Obviously, we haven't seen Afridi bowl before. I haven't. So I was interested to see how he goes on and what pace he decides to use. But Noman Ali, I think, will be very similar in what he tries.
And Sajid Khan as well. We spoke about Noman Ali's role. Sajid Khan, there were periods where he sort of looked a bit off colour in that previous test match, but then he recovered really well towards the end, towards the second innings that we saw from him. So just in terms of his contribution, what he can bring to the table.
Yeah, them two bowl really well together, Sajid and Noman, and yeah, he didn't pick up as many wickets as he is so used to off, but his handful, he'll keep the pressure on. He's the one I feel that he might need to push the ball a little bit quicker than anybody else. It's a hard work because of his action, but that's the way the game is. If the pitch is slow and if you've got certain type of action, you've got to really push it harder.
But he was slower in that first test, wasn't he? So maybe that slowness is actually going to be more effective initially, and then as the game goes on in the second innings, I think then he needs to be a little bit faster.
I think when the ball is harder, he can actually bowl a little bit slower, but once the ball gets like 40-50 overall, then it's a hard work.
Well, I'll tell you what, Polly, that you won that first session because you predicted 325 and Pakistan made 333.
So he didn't win.
I mean, he got close to it. He got close to it. Give him something. He's just been...
You were saying 350
I know, he's
plus.
a guest here,
You were saying 350 plus, weren't you?
No, I never said anything like that.
Okay.
I said 300, I'm happy.
Okay.
No, we're just generous as hosts. Then, we like to look after our hosts. So we'll give you that one for sure. But yeah, we're ready now with the second session of this test match. It's over to the commentary box to take you through.
South Africa will start the show once again. They're 9 without a wicket. We enter the second session of day 2, and it promises to be a heart-racing thriller once again. They say that you shouldn't be talking about the state of the pitch until and unless both teams have batted on this surface. So who knows, 333, whether it's good enough from Pakistan or whether there are a few runs short. South Africa need to begin well. Need to pile up the pressure through meaningful partnerships. Khan Masood has got luxury of plenty of spin options. So from Asif Afridi, who's making his test match debut at 39, to the trusted duo of Noman Ali and Sajid Khan. Pakistan fielded brilliantly at Lahore, and that was one major reason why they were on top of South Africa. More of the same. I think that huddle will be about maintaining focus, not getting frustrated and not worry about a partnership or two. It's about striking early. Brand new session, got to make it count. Amir Sohail is here.
Yeah, I think the advice from the captain should be patient. Do not expect the pitch to react for you all the times. You have to use your guile. You need to be patient. You got to be consistent with your lines and lengths. Wait for the batter to make a mistake. And when you talk about South Africa, I think they need to be positive. They cannot afford to go in a shell. If they do, then the Pakistani bowling lineup has the ability to cash in. They have to look for runs.
And figure out how the pitch is behaving and plan accordingly. So I think it's still a doable job for the South African batsmen. The first hour will not really threaten them a great deal. So make hay whilst the sun shines, as they say. So Makram, if he falls back on his attractive, aggressive batting, he could have a good day out.
Yeah, he needs to change his mindset dealing with the spinners. He's been playing from the crease. On this pitch, we haven't seen the ball turning appreciably. So he can afford to jump out of the crease and create that pressure on the bowlers. He has to do something different here. His effort, his big effort is required for the South Africans to make a strong comeback into this game.
Surrounded by close-in fielders, Pakistan playing it differently to South Africa. South Africa were keen to have a in-out field. A leg slip to go with short leg and a slip. Naman Ali drops it on that area of the surface which matters.
Yeah, the reason why he's got a leg slip in place is going to rely on arm deliveries. With a new ball, they have to plug this single. They have to wait for the batsman to try something different. Wait for the batter to try and hit the ball over mid-off. And then you decide whether to push that mid-off back or not. At the moment, it's easy for a batter. That's a big hole.
They're not willing to plug the hole. I think we may be sounding archaic like old-timers, but you know, the fundamentals of fielding have not really changed a great deal. It's about strategy and tactics. Maybe sounding like a broken record, but what is the need of having a long on now, right now? And the innings is what? Young, 11 without a wicket?
That was I was about to say. They're starting up fresh after lunch. And if, as a batsman, you know you have a chance to score a single, it takes the pressure off. This is good from Rickleton. That's what he has done so well during the first test match. He was not reluctant to use his feet.
It's a much easier, or should be a much easier pitch for Rickleton to showcase his skills, because he batted on a brute of a pitch at Lahore and batted so well. That's the beauty of test match pitches. You can adjust, adapt differently. So batting style will change for Rickleton also. Will be a little bit more relaxed driving out of the rough. There's that drive through the offside, waited on it, played the arm angle so well. A good running between the wickets. Fetches him 3 runs, that shot.
It's 77 meters boundary all around. And the outfield is sluggish. To be able to score boundaries, you really need to push the ball and have a look. Precise footwork on most of the occasions from Rickleton, and that's why he was a nightmare for Pakistani spinners. Defended the delivery so well.
Nicely bowled, beautifully bowled. Less pace, more spin. 14 without a wicket.
What a delivery that was. He kept on bowling with the arm, Naman Ali. Had the batsman staying inside the line of that those deliveries, and this time around, got the ball to shape away. Only whisker away from the off stump. There's a wily campaigner.
slightly. There you are, stop. And again, away from you. Now towards you, just a touch. There, middle stump.
Two slips and a gully. There's a good chance that they'll attack Shah Afridi. Oh, that's a good delivery, keeping it away from his reach. Fell for it, Rickleton.
Playing away from his body this time around, unlike Rickleton. He's got a hermetically tight defensive technique.
KFC is our official food partner.
I heard somebody craving for this during the lunchtime.
Yeah, mine wasn't such a great pick actually, so may opt for KFC bucket tomorrow. If South Africa behave and bat well, that is.
Are you going to flip it?
Nicely played. Hitting the bat hard. The pitch still has a bit of bounce for Shah Afridi. Let's see whether he can get some reverse. I think that'll be the idea, to get this ball as old as possible, as quickly as possible, and to make use of the abrasiveness of the surface.
Yeah, I think this is firming up, and the sound of the bat has changed, is more taut.
Oh, close to the stumps. This is the thing about batting. It's a challenge because the ball will get big on you at times. It'll move just a little bit more than you're expecting it to. So you got to play the ball as late as possible. See it early, play it late, as they say. But you can be a bit more positive against pace. Versus Noman Ali, for example. Once again, good crowd in. A lot of presence yesterday. Most of them have come to see Babar Azam execute a good knock. Here's a century here in Rawalpindi, Aidan Markram. Bats with a lot of resolve, and the conditions should suit him. If he can play spin properly, I think there are runs to be had for him.
Yeah, that is the key, which you just mentioned. He has to play spin well. He had his struggles against Noman Ali. Still finding it very difficult.
Got it on the toe end of the bat. And end of the fifth is 15 without a wicket down. Yeah, lovely delivery he got from Noman Ali. And then a wild swing at it. Fearing for the worst. Took the plunge and is dismissed bowled.
The reason why Markram has really struggled against Noman Ali is not looking to get to the pitch of the ball. He's just playing with a shorter stride, allowing the ball to turn away from the bat. And that's why he's been struggling. Oh, falling short of the first slip.
Yeah, he caught brilliantly at Lahore. Salman Ali Agha on the bounce to him. He's standing well in. 5 catches for Salman Ali Agha in the series. There's a reverse shot, sweep, sorry, and well-appointed fielder there, Shaheen Afridi, for this improvisation.
Oh, this is intelligent from Rickleton. That is a dangerous line for a left-handed batsman. He just wants the bowler to move away from that. Took a risk.
Yeah, it's beautifully bowled. Natural variation with the new ball, and so he's got to be careful here, Makram. He's got to play 2 angles, and that can be tough.
Yeah, leg spinner is coming. Now Makram has to be ready for it. He bowls 5 deliveries, stump to stump, Numan Ali, and the last delivery, his line is towards the off stump and the leg spinner. And that's where he creates a chance to pick up a wicket. Clever.
Beautifully bowled by Numan Ali. There's a lot of fun watching him from up here. South Africa trail by 317. Yeah, it's been brilliant spinning the ball and maintaining discipline and attacking. Options to go with the discipline. Twice he's got the better of South African captain. Got a vicious delivery when he was caught behind, and the other was a slog. All right, what are we looking at? Change in field, slip's gone. Put at short cover. Maybe a few cutters, slow deliveries, who knows? Change of tactics from Shaheen Afridi. Oh, that's beautifully played away from that point fielder into the fence. That bat made a great sound.
I'll be hoping that Shaheen Afridi keeps him bowling him there. The bounce was true on that occasion. A bit of pace behind that delivery. All he needed was to direct the ball in that direction. Use the pace quite nicely.
Yeah, the balance was great as well, playing that shot of the front foot, just slicing it past the man at point. Gets it back on track, Shaheen Afridi. Nice one, and well blocked by Shan Masood. He really had to work hard to stop this from hitting the fence. Lovely piece of timing from Rickleton. He's a specialist when it comes to driving the ball.
The plan almost worked. That ball was hit in the air, but not towards that fielder. Plays a short extra cover. The line has to be slightly away from the off stump to have Rickleton driving the ball to that fielder a short extra cover.
Oh, close enough for the umpire to call, probably pitching outside the leg stump. And maybe the impact was on the higher side as well. Pakistan getting together. Shan Masood is asking questions. Shaheen Afridi, how confident is he? Is the keeper getting engaged in the talks? They've gone for it.
You called it, Ramiz bhai. You called it. Pitched outside.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. You go to front on, please. Thank you. It appears there's no bat there. We'll just confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Ultra Edge coming up. Yeah, I've got a large gap between bat and ball, so there's no bat involved, so we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside leg stump, Charlie. So you'll stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen, not yet. You'll be on screen in a second. Charlie, signal now, mate.
It's an easy decision for the umpire. And what are you doing in the commentary box? You should be umpiring. Good judgment there, Ramiz bhai.
Can't deal with the mood swings of the bowlers. Absolutely not my cup of tea. But Pakistan have got to put price on the reviews here. That absolutely didn't look out. Even if that had pitched within the zone, the impact was on the higher side. Anyway, let's get on with it now. Oh, wild swing of that one. Shaheen Afridi heard something. Rizwan has heard something. There's a little bit of a woody sound. I'm not too sure whether they have the heart really to go for another review here. The first one misfired. Rizwan is saying "Awaaz aayi hai," which means there was a sound. Shan Masood, the pressure is on the skipper.
Yeah, you're right. There was definitely a sound there. Yeah. Was it the crackling of the handle? Or there was a scratch on the bat?
Yeah, it's a very good review. Ultra Edge doesn't show anything. Nicely ball. Attacking the stumps. Makram a little uneasy at the crease. 21 without a wicket.
It was an eventful over from Shaheen Shah Afridi. All happening there.
Oh, yes, Papa.
Maharaj and Noman Ali seems to be very similar in style and execution, both your originals. Nothing fancy about their bowling, but it's just the consistency and the subtle pace changes. Then you see him just being so clever. Saw the batsman step out and he altered the line, the length. Bowled at a good pace. I think that's imperative for any spinner. find the right medium, the right pace medium, at what pace the ball will work for him. You bowl a lot of left-arm spinners yourself. I mean, how difficult is it really to get the ball in that business area when you're flighting the ball? Because it's a difficult art.
And consistently. And then those subtle variations, you need to be accurate to keep the pressure on the batter. The control these two left-arm spinners have shown is remarkable, without any doubt.
And that last ball was hardly bowled. We're talking about speed of 77.6. It almost did not arrive. Well, that's the beauty of his bowling. The pace variations. Oh, the straighter one. How good was that?
Played the ball close to his body. That saved him. Now, that's where he makes the difference, Noman Ali. He has the batter guessing all the times. Doesn't become predictable.
Gets it past the on-field or onside field. And after 8:22 without a wicket. Gotten used to so much of action from Lahore that this appears to be just a little bit slow test match. The great thing about this pitch here is that, you know, there are bright chances that we'll have a result. And Afridi in his 5th over.
Usually, post-lunch session here at Pindi, run scoring becomes harder. But since the ball is hard, it shouldn't be a problem for the batters. They need to stay positive.
Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a beauty, and yes, given out. Richly deserved it. Shaheen Afridi's ball, a great delivery, shaping it away from Rickleton's off stump. A poke at that line, and he's done.
Yeah, as a spinner and a fast bowler, you don't have to move the ball a mile. Enough deviation of the surface can earn you a wicket. What a delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi. And this is a big wicket for the Pakistani team. And to have batsmen playing such a delivery has to be a very good length. 22 for 1.
Christian Stubbs is in. "25 years old, 12 matches and 520 runs. It's a fledgling career, average of 27.37.
Huge opportunity for Tristan Stumps to make it up for the failures during the first test match and that drop catch in the first over.
Yeah, he's got to shrug it off, get it out of his system, out of his mind. His job right now is to get a partnership rolling for South Africa. 2 slips and a gully. Kind of a floater third slip is in for the right-hander. Bowler link delivery, played well. Bowler beauty to get rid of Rickleton. Wider the stumps and a slight movement. That is what it took for an outside edge. The length was immaculate. He was forced to play at that line and a feather edge, and that was that. The massive wicket. Rickleton played 282 balls in the Lahore Test match. So an opener has been removed who can bat time, can bat well against spin. And the form player he has been for South Africa, Rickleton. Now the focus is on the newcomer at number 3. Normally your number 3 are your best batting option. So this guy's got to be good against pace, against spin. Forget about the low scores. I think he's just got to remain in the moment. Simple as that.
And then a fast bowler picking up a wicket for you on a pitch like this can be a huge bonus. A relief for the spinner as well.
His form has not been bad in white ball cricket. In the meantime, it's tea time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand.
Let's do that, middle and off.
Afternoons become nice here in Pindi and Islamabad, so Test cricket can be for the fans. Light breeze and good seeing conditions under the shade. Good defensive shot from Stubbs. Excellent over comes to an end, 22 for 1. Trying to compare Noman Ali's excellence with Maharaj. Both very similar in style, you know, the original bowling actions. Maharaj maybe a couple of inches taller. Maharaj possibly uses more crease than Noman Ali, but when it comes to consistency and variation and discipline and the pace of the ball and how to bowl on a surface like this, both are very, very similar.
And both release the ball very early, and that's why the fingers are involved. Both of them give a real tweak to the ball and have the ball to drop on a batter.
Finger licking good. Yeah, I mean, it's not a great option. The ball is spinning and it was bowled at a good pace as well. We saw him drop the pace to 77. This was 86.4. And, well, just hanging his bat at that one.
That's where he makes the difference. He changed the trajectory, but the length remained the same. Had the batsman inveigled.
Similar averages, 83.3 versus 85.6. A lot of subtleties. More flight this time. So the last ball before this was at 92.5. Let's see, it's 84.0 kmph.
Yeah, and these starts, they tell you, as a batsman, you need to be alert all the times facing these two spinners. You cannot be complacent.
Picks up a single, read the lack of spin on that one quite nicely.
A similar kind of a stroke was attempted by Markram of the second delivery of this over, and he was beaten square. But Stump was very efficient because he moved his back leg towards the off stump.
Oh, beautiful, yeah, yes.
There's certain bowlers that you enjoy watching. Noman Ali is certainly one of them. Lower in pace, quicker in pace, different angles, round and over the stump angle. Beauty got the outside edge. The last ball of his over, 24 for the loss of 1, South Africa.
Staying around the wicket, gentlemen.
A wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi. And a big wicket. Trickleton was batting nicely, nicked off. South Africa know the importance of the first innings. Pakistan winning the toss, getting over 300. He has to bat long, somebody has to bat big. Make sure that they're in the game come the second innings. Stubbs faces up. Close leave, but it's been a good opening burst from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Yeah, it's been really good. I think Tristan Stubbs needs to understand that it's not that kind of pitch where you can leave like he did in that fashion. He needs to be a bit more wary than that, maybe get across the stumps a bit more. Because it is, unfortunately, in the subcontinent, you do get the delivery that stays down.
Oh, plays and misses. It's a lovely probing line. Slightly closer this time around.
Yeah, he's definitely got the award for the most improved. That second innings at Lahore was very impressive, and he's carrying on that form. On the angle, as a right hand, you're thinking it's going to come back. You push outside the off stump, just a little bit of away movement. Beats the edge. Tristan Stubbs just searching a little bit. Hasn't been in the best of touch, particularly in the test arena. There is his performance. In the last 9 test innings, just 81 runs, average of 9, best of 47. He's much better than that. I think he's also had 8 scores of less than 10 besides that 47. So he's a find for South Africa, but he's just searching to find his way and get his innings going in this test arena over the last while.
Interesting that he's been pushed up the order, maybe just because of the conditions. With the spinners operating, maybe that's a factor.
Yeah, it's a strange one because he did bat down the order. Then when he got back to South Africa, they said, okay, we're backing him at number 3. And then he batted at number 3 for a while. And then all of a sudden, Vian Mulder went well. There's the different batting positions. And hasn't dealt with things well in the middle order, actually. You can see there when he's batting at 4 and 5. That's maybe why, because he averages 45 at number 3, they've decided to go back to that route.
Slightly fuller.
I actually had a chat with him a while back, and I said to him, so tell me a little bit about your technique and the way you played. And he said, you know, Polly, when I was at school, I was just a nudger. So I said, what do you mean? He said, no, I just used to block and nudge and nurdle it around, pick up singles, didn't play in the big shots. I said, well, that comes as a surprise because you kind of burst onto the scene as a T20 cricketer. And that's where he kind of made his initial name. But he says, no, he loves the longer format and he loves to spend time at the crease.
Leaves that. A nudger is not cool anymore. 24 for 1. Yeah, batting to come. We talked about this in the first test. Not a lot of batters were average over 40.
I think their average age might be over 40 as well.
Yeah, but no compromise on fashion.
Matter of opinion.
Push it down the ground. Now, Markram is so important to this South African batting lineup.
Yeah, he is, and those kind of singles are so important as well. You've got to keep that scoreboard ticking over. You can't allow Pakistan just to build the pressure. We saw what happened yesterday. Pakistan got off to a relatively quick start, and then Maharaj was introduced, and he got the scoring rate down. Just went to 2 and over himself individually. So you have to rotate strike, you have to find areas to score, and if you get the bad ball, look to put it away.
And the other thing is that he's got good memories of this ground. Last time South Africa played here, Markram got 100 in the second innings. Almost won South Africa the game. But the interesting part about that Rawalpindi test match was edge doesn't carry. We've seen that so many times. Oman just probing. But just that test match, the second innings, 9 wickets fell to the fast bowlers. 5 for Hassan Ali, 4 for Shaheen Shah Afridi. So yes, they might be turned, they might be the odd ball that kicks up. There's still something in the pitch for the fast bowlers if they can work with a reverse swing.
Surprised that the fast bowlers were doing a good job again.
Yeah, because I was focusing on the previous test match that South Africa and Pakistan played, and the fast bowlers didn't have an impact. We talked about this yesterday. Hundreds.
This is like the main highway outside the ground. It's flat and lifeless.
Just on the ability of Markram then. Now he's captain, so he has to again marshal his batting lineup. Yes, you think about field settings, all that, but once you're batting, then you have to really concentrate on your best skill. And if he comes to the party, then South Africa have a chance.
Beautiful, beautiful.
25 for 1.
पहला बॉल वहां कवर चाहिए पीछे.
Right. There is a change in bowling, and the debutant will get a first taste of Test match cricket. Asif Afridi. 38 years young. He's quite accurate. He does bowl the arm ball, but it's been nervy times for him.
38 years and 300 days. So basically, closer, a lot closer to 39. The big surprise for me, now you need to explain to me, how do you only play 58 first-class games in 38 years?
Yeah, started off late. I think he got banned for a year or so in between as well. So that's why you look at those numbers and you think he's not played enough. He is widely recognized as a white ball bowler, a very good white ball bowler, but last couple of seasons he's really come on in first class cricket. Got 80 wickets in the last 2 seasons, so he's made his way into the side. But yeah, it is surprising. You look at his age and look at the numbers, first class numbers, matches. But what he'll do is just keep it very straight and very accurate. Largely relies on his arm ball to get wickets. Wide angle. Just wants to straighten one. That's the delivery that he's working at. And just on that, made his first class debut 2009. So late entrant.
Got it. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, safe. तेरे पे 100% होना चाहिए. Oh, yes,
An accurate first over in Test match cricket for Asif Afridi. 27 for 1. Partnership 5 of 28.
Beautiful, good check, good check.
Attention to detail with the field. Pakistan can sense that Stumps is slightly nervy against left arm spin of Noman. Played 6 deliveries, scored a run, but Noman thinks that he has a good chance here.
Got up playing the reverse sweep in Lahore, didn't he? Trying to pick up the scoring rate. You just think the orthodox paddle might be an option as well. No one at short 45 on the leg side, no one square. You can just get down. It's a pretty riskless shot compared to reverse sweep. If you just get down low and just help it on its way to that leg side, just to rotate strike. Seeming to want to be watchful and calculated and conventional, so we'll give him that. 3 of 21. Just feel that under the pressure of not scoring in the last 9 innings, he's trying to come up with a plan, so he's going to have to fight through this initial 45 minutes, an hour, and he's decided that the conservative approach is probably his best.
Oh yes, buddy.
From initial observations, it looked like Asif bowls a lot wider than what Noman Ali bowls with regards to release points. He tries to obviously get the ball to slide in, and that's the angle, as I think Noman Ali seems to be a lot closer. Going to be more wicket to wicket.
Straightens that one, maybe going down leg. Rizwan has a little double shout and then laughs.
Certainly not going to die wondering, old Rizwan. We've noticed even in these first 13 and a bit overs, there's been proper appeals that have gone up when he thinks they've got a chance. I think this one comfortably going down.
Punch down the ground. $29 for 1. Last time that Pakistan played South Africa at Rawalpindi, Akram got 100 in that second innings. Rizwan also got 100, but it's an early 5 for 60, and Shaheen Shah Afridi got 4 wickets, so 9 wickets shared by the fast bowlers in the final innings.
Oh yes, beautiful, Asif.
That'll be an interesting one for Rizwan. In good behind the stumps.
Catch it.
Oh, hit down the ground. He knows that's not spinning too much, so you can hit it just towards mid-on.
Yeah, this is proper from Aiden Markham. You got the feeling that he was sweating on a delivery that he could be aggressive with and put the bowler under some pressure, obviously making his debut. And the modern cricketer, when they play the T20 format, they look for these kind of deliveries. As soon as it's slightly over pitch, they know they don't have to use their feet, and they've got into a frame of mind where they back themselves. If it's slightly over pitch, it doesn't matter whether there's people posted back or not. They just believe that if they get the full swing of the bat and hit the ball out the middle, it'll go the whole way. And that was exquisitely played.
Catch it.
A little bit of turn that time. Still mid-on, hovering, sort of midway.
Well done, well done.
Let's hit that too hard, so no single. The EV car, Innoverex solar energy, charge fast, drive smart, change the game, go electric, go Zio. And just be careful with that sort of shot, because that's what Asif Afridi will bowl at. You want the batter just to go back with the ball skidding on. If you play it with a straight bat, that's fine, but trying to turn it either side, you're in a little bit of strife because it skids through.
Oh, short spin.
35 for 1.
Yes, Papa. Good bowling.
Yeah, interesting overnight for Rizwan, the announcement of him being removed as the ODI captain. How difficult will it be during a test match you receive that news? Obviously, they'll play on his mind, not showing it at all.
Yeah, life's all about timing, I think. Maybe the selectors could have a rethink about this. When you've got to go out there trying to perform, trying to win a game for his country. It's probably not the best time, but I suppose they have to announce the squad to get everyone into position and get the travel arrangements sorted, the outfit sorted out. I suppose it's fine if they spoke to him and he was like, okay, well, but if he had an issue about wanting to continue, then I don't think the timing would have been great.
And then he's behind the stumps with the new captain of the ODI team, bowling with the new ball. Nick, he catches it. It's all very interesting. The dressing room before the day started.
You're just 100% professional. Just get on with your job, do as best you can.
Yeah, but they're still human beings.
Correct.
Quick single, does really well. He was off straight away.
You see who shouted there? Rizwan shouted at Shaheen there. About his slowness of his fielding. He's not allowed to do that in the T20s.
The Pakistan cricket's very exciting all the time, but it'd love to be a fly on the wall today in that dressing room.
Oh yes, beautiful pop.
36 for 1.
Here's analysis of all the three of the spinners that we've seen. That's great. Keshav Maharaj basically comes straight on the perpendicular. Amunali just gets a little bit closer to the umpire than Maharaj, and then Asif Afridi. Although he goes and starts wide, ends up getting a little bit closer than you initially think. But no doubt that Amunali is the one who gets the closest and creates that straightish angle. Interesting to see the different variations.
We forgot about the fourth left arm spinner.
So did the South African captain.
No turn. Has turn. Markram's just played it from the crease, but he just sort of jumped at him. Oh, sorry, Stumps.
Seems to get a little bit more drift, doesn't he? Asif, it seems to, I don't know if it's the angle that he delivers it from, but that's in the footholds. You can actually kick that away. You can just not involve the bat at all because it's pitched outside, leg stump.
Big single again. Oh. That where one.
He wore it, but he's not showing any pain, so you think maybe it hit the thigh pad or something. Maybe hit some of the protective equipment, but it was a good single. He needs to keep rotating. Once again, thrown outside leg stump, looking to play it, not a sweep shot. Charges through, and where does he wear it? Yeah, thigh pad. Thank goodness for Tristan Stubbs, others that would have been really sore.
Good ball, Shabash.
Now, picking your brain again, you've been captain quite a lot. Now, as left arm spinner who predominantly gets the ball to dart back in, would you much rather have long on back and mid off up? The more difficult shot is to actually hit him over mid off, but Pakistan just at the moment persisting with
conventional sort of deep fielder.
think because we've seen the nature of this pitch, and every once in a while that one that pitches on the leg side will just show a puff of dust. Maybe you're saying to them, okay, if you want to get the slog sweep or sweep out, there's no one back on the leg side, so they're basically saying to Stubbs, be our guest, try and get that sweep shot out. I think what he's trusting is the ball to dip and get extra bounce, and if it does go for the sweep shot or tries to hit it over mid-on or mid-wicket, that he'll, from a Pakistan perspective, hopefully pop it up into the air.
Oh, slower and turns it. 85.9 that one, and it did go off the surface. 38 for 1.
Hey, my God, you need to be. ज़्यादा हो रहा है. आखिर ये यू हो गया ना, बच गया.
38 for 1. The one thing that Pakistan have done is made sure that they don't leak runs. They've been very miserly. The sweep shot brought out. Huge appeal. Just didn't look right. Maybe just pitched outside leg. There'll be a discussion. Noman is very interested. Noman is very, very interested. Yes, he wants to go upstairs. Shan Masood, yeah.
A lot of cricket.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet, it's fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up. It appears to have missed the bat, but we'll confirm that with ultra edge, please. Ultra edge coming up now. Yep, ball's gone, the bat's gone past the ball there. Oh, hang on, we've got to just go back there. There's a spike there somewhere. There, but the bat's nowhere near the ball. That's okay. The bat's nowhere near the ball there. That's fine. Carry on. And through, so no bat involved. So we'll go through to ball tracking when it's ready, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside leg stump. Sycat, you'll stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Was a close one, but unfortunately now for Pakistan, that's another review that's lost. When you think that there's 9 more wickets still to fall, this could cost them. Can't afford another mistake, because then you've got no opportunity. Even if it's stone dead, you've got no opportunity to send it upstairs.
I just felt when it struck him first that something wasn't quite right, wasn't quite in front.
But you can also see the pressures building. They want to find options here, South Africa. They're not happy just patting it back and just picking up the odd single. They're looking to be a bit more assertive. That's why the sweeps... Well, Markham tried to get that sweep out, but now he doesn't execute it. Now he's nearly dismissed. He says to himself, oh, should I venture and try that again? It's only just pitched outside the line. It might have also been close on where it made contact with the stumps, because the extra bounce might have been a close one, but we don't go past. Once it's pitched outside, we stop the tracking.
You also look at the scoring rate. It is 2.17. Yes, there's just 1 wicket down, but there's no way there is fluency or rhythm to the batting. It's been much more about defense and keeping the ball out rather than being able to score runs.
Oh yes, Bobby.
Scoring rate just over 2, isn't it?
Oh, down the ground. That's the way he's going to play. He's going to chance his arm straight back over the bowler's head. Boundary.
He got out in a similar fashion in the second test, in the second innings of the first test, should I say. But this one, it was a little bit fuller. It was in the hitting area. I don't think it came out the middle. It sounded like it was the bottom of the bat, almost at the Q end. That's why the contact wasn't as good as the other 6 we saw. But that's good from Markram. He's been looking for an opportunity to be aggressive. He felt like he got one there, and he's executed it nicely. He hit at the bottom of the bat, hey, because it didn't come up with power.
Blocks that one, so Markram, he's on 22. South Africa moved to 42 for 1, and it is time for drinks.
Partnership of 20 of 58 balls. South Africa have lost Rickleton for 14. The guy who played more than 280 balls in the Lahore Test match has been dismissed. So that's a real value for Pakistan, getting rid of left-hander Rickleton. Markram, well, if he gets cracking, then runs will come at a pace. Stumps with a very defensive 5 of 30 balls.
Couldn't really do much with the delivery. That was a fantastic length and lines just outside the off stump, and Rickleton just had the feel of it. On a good day, if you have a bit of luck as a batter, you just miss those sort of deliveries. But not for Rickleton. And that was the first wicket for Pakistan, and Shaheen Shah Afridi was the man. It's been spinners since then. The two left-armers are operating both ends, and they have caused issues to the two right-handers.
We'll keep an eye on the degree or the angle of spin in this session. So first hour is gone, second hour's cricket left. Aiden Markram has played quite a few shots, and when he hits the ball, it is such a delight. Firm footwork. And once you get to the pitch of the ball, you can play a shot like that against the spin. Played the field. Shan Masood encouraging the bowler. Maybe he wants Makram to go once again over long on against the spin.
Middle towards you.
I don't know how easy or difficult it is for Makram to have a partner in Stumps who is absolutely blocking everything. You want a little bit of rhythm in the partnership. 5 of 30 balls, it's about existence. It's about staying at the crease as far as Stumps is concerned. Will it get easier or more difficult for him?
Oh, yes,
When you keep playing defensive strokes and not looking for runs, bowlers don't get tired. They know that there will be a delivery sooner or later, will pick up a wicket.
With Asif, he bowls at a good fast pace, so if he gets the ball to tweak, I think it'll be difficult for the batsman to be ready for the second line of defense. Once you're committed at that pace, then there is no hope if you edge the ball. There's no coming back from that position. So all Asif needs right now is one ball to spin.
Oh, yes.
Both Asif and Noman both likes to bowl from the edge of the crease. You know, if they can come a little closer and use that crease, I think they'll benefit more. They'll get more out of the surface. Yes, when you go on the side of the crease and try to bowl with the kind of angle arm, you do get more drift, but to get more purchase, to get more spin out of the surface, it's better to just come a little bit closer to the stumps when you're delivering the ball.
Wider angle for the arm delivery for the ball that comes in, and closer to the stumps for that little bit of spin. And from that point and from that position, even a small degree of spin looks huge for the batsman.
It's like fast bowlers, when they bowl close to the stumps, they're bowling wicket to wicket. Even if it is swinging, they just keep going from there. And if it's swinging too much, what the fast bowlers do, they just go wide of the crease and try to kill that swing or a seam movement and try to seam less. It's good bowling. 44 for 1.
Now that's gone through. Shan Masood tried his hand at stopping that one. It was hit with such ferocious power that it beat his dive.
Shan Masood's been guilty in the cover. We saw in at Lahore also. Bowlers like their fielders to just stop those runs. You know, you bowl a bad ball and you really expect your fielders to just stop those. He's not happy, but not been great in the field, Shan Masood.
There's a no ball as well. Yeah, I mean, that is such a good connection. Once again, firm footwork, hitting against the line, against the spin. Makram now finding it a lot easier to tackle Noman.
There's definite risk involved in that sort of shot, because you're playing across the line against a spin. But Markram, because he's been there for a long period, understands the spin and the pace of the surface, and can afford to play that shot.
Plight and guile, because I think Markram was looking for a bit of spin. It wasn't there. Remember the episode against Brevis, he was talking him for big shots, and then there's a great comeback from Noman, dismissed him. But he's full of promise, Brevis. And Test cricket needs a young kid like that. Take the opposition on and play with carefree abandon.
In Test match cricket, you do need players like him. 100% agree with you. And with the time, he'll mature, and he'll understand that how you need to play on these sort of pitches. And I think he'll be more dangerous. On flat pitches, he is dangerous, definitely. But he's shown in the previous match that if you are ready to take a bit of risk, it will pay off. And you have to really use your feet if you want to take a bit of risk.
Yes, buddy.
Must feel great at 22. He's living life of a princely cricketer. You know, he's rated as a brilliant talent. Plays white ball cricket like nobody's business. He's so good at that format. And this is a lot better from South Africa after the break. 54 for 1. Approaches trail by 279 runs, but the fight is on. We're looking at a good, decent partnership, and one can always argue about the pace of Stubbs' innings, but he's putting in a big effort here, playing against his grain. Not easy to block on a surface like this, especially to Noman Ali, who's been in red-hot form. He's 6 of 38 balls, but his partner is going at a good pace. 32 of 58 for Markram. Sajid Khan coming on to bowl for the first time in this innings. And he's a bit of a character. The way he enjoys a wicket is really pleasing. And on target straight away. Another spinner with a flashy pair of glasses.
I was going to say that. And straight away, right on the length he's looking for. Must have been hard to wear glasses while you bowling. You got to get used to it.
Part of fashion, part of the deal. Got quite a few fans, Sajid Khan. Always is heartening to see a spinner having a fan base. Catch it is the call. That's got to be out. South Shakil caps it. Sajid Khan has picked up a wicket, and that too of Markram. This is a big wicket. Well, the shot was definitely on, and he was in a mood to really play those big aerial shots. Not to be on this occasion, and Pakistan realized clearly the importance of this wicket. South Shakil, safe pair of hands at long on. Catches it well.
Bowling change worked. Didn't go anywhere. He just stood tall and tried to clear South Shakil, and Midon, who was deep, close to the boundary, and pouched it beautifully. Big wicket, massive wicket. Markram was looking dangerous. Scored 32 of 62, 54 for 2 Pakistan.
Two down pro-chase for 54. Donizu Zosi is in. Centurion from Lahore. Once again, it's going to be about partnership, about making sure that we do not lose wickets in a clump. 15 matches, best of 177. His big runs have come abroad on away tours. Has been a major success for South Africa. Ideally to have a left-hander on strike to a off-spinner. Making sure that the field is in on the offside so that single is not conceded. Oh, bowls a beauty. He's beaten all ends up.
When you play 3 spinners in the side, there's always a healthy competition out there in the middle. They all want to be better than the other. And Sajid picked up a wicket in his first over, and he's looking very threatening.
End of the over, a successful one. 55 for 2. Markram looking to hit it with the spin, the bat twisting in his hand, and found South Shakil perfectly placed for that catch. And it was easy catch. And he strikes big in his first over. Shakil batted well and caught an important catch. Markram was looking good for 32.
Asif Afridi coming from the pavilion end now. I'm not sure if Sajid just came in to change the end for the bowlers, but he's done the job. Done the job for Shan. Picked up a big wicket. Couldn't understand the shot Markram played. He played a rash shot at Lahore in the second inning also, and this was never on, that shot. If you have a fielder place a mid-on deep in on the boundary, you either use your feet or look to defend. If you don't use your feet, this can happen easily.
A surface like this, you're taking a lot of risk really to play a shot like that. I mean, he felt that he had the confidence and the strength to beat South Shakil. Just didn't catch it properly. And he's done.
Played a couple of good shots against Noman from the other end over mid-on, but he just forgot that he's an off spinner. The ball's going to come in, and there's a fielder there. And was he thinking that he can clear the fielder? I'm not sure, but that shot was never on. Not from the crease.
Yeah, the top of the others.
Another partnership required from the South Africans. They've lost 2 wickets for 55.
Oh, yeah, Sefa.
Super Saf, premium detergent powder, clean like a dream.
Oh.
2 down for 55. And Afridi with an impressive spell of bowling. Naman is keeping things in check. Wicketless, which is a surprise. Maybe it's Sajid Khan's day. He's picked up a wicket in his first over. Chance, direct hit, misses the stumps. But he was off with the shot. Called clearly, called early, Stubbs.
Yeah, good thing Stubbs did. He just played the shot and called it straight away. Very quick between the stumps. I think he would have been comfortably home. It was a wavered throw. He was well over that front line.
There's a feeler there. Modern tactics. Proteas trail by 276 runs. Still you have a deep cover and a long off. But that's how they look at things these days.
Oh, yes.
More a bowler where he looks to create that gap between bat and pad. An off spinner who looks for those inside edges and look for those bat pads. I think he's more at home spinning the ball from somewhere there.
For him, drift is more important because he doesn't have that force behind the ball. He just would like to get a little bit more drift going away from the right-hander.
Oh, yeah. China.
Nicely played. Very nicely played and beautifully fielded. Shaheen Shah Afridi.
That's a tremendous effort. When your senior pro is throwing himself on the ball, you get a lot of heart and inspiration as well. This was beautifully fielded. 100% commitment.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful, Sajid.
58 for 2. Stubbs has been out there for about an hour. He's got off 42 balls, but in a first-class match in 2024, Stubbs batted for more than 10 hours. 643 minutes, but he scored a triple hundred. Just want to stress the point that he is quite at home batting like this. In longer version of the match or the contest,
ठीक है तुसी Oh, beautiful shot.
Hasn't spun the ball a great deal, but hits the splice of the blade. Asif Afridi is pretty tall.
Oh, good check.
Nicely played, but now there's feel also for this kind of a shot. And it's become a regular field position these days.
Not many reverse sweeps played in this game. With Lahore, it was used on a regular basis, more or less by all batters.
Are you a fan of selfies, Waqar?
Not
Tell
sure.
mobile moment there.
It's a youngster's thing, isn't it?
Pretty young, Waqar.
I know that.
Oh, yes.
Good looking too.
Thank you.
60 for 2.
Nicely at the end, with the full face of the blade.
ठीक है शाबाश कोई इशू नहीं इसमें मैं भी खामोश हूँ आसिफ की तरफ ना फिर सचे पे रखना जरा ऊपर अय्या ब्यूटीफुल यहाँ इस पे ठीक है रे आसिफ पे फिर सचे पे रखना
Full toss, doesn't make full use of it. It's a direct hit. Shine Shah Afridi and company feel that they've got the runner here. Was it jumping up in the air?
Run out at the bowler's end. Can I see a side on angle, please? Thank you. His bat's just grounded. Thank you. I've made my decision. Ready for the big screen.
Yeah, not out as a call, but good cricket from Pakistan. And good cricket from Zosi as well, because he grounded his bat. He had to wear off just a little bit to avoid a collision with the bowler. Jumped up in the air, but he was in the crease.
Presence of mind, isn't it? Because once the ball is coming at your direction, you, as a runner, you sometimes close your eyes and you just try to turn away. But what we saw here, this will be a good lesson for a younger players, that you don't forget to drag your bat, and that's what he did. 64 for 2.
64 for 2, batting 2 come. Look at the averages. South Africa, even when they won the World Test Championship, really have a batter who averages over 40. Rickleton averages over 40, but the rest don't. Close to 40. Ramarboy, as you know, playing against spin, you need a little bit of rhythm. You need to be able to just rotate strike, and that's what South Africa are after.
But they haven't been able to do it easily because the Pakistani spinners, they've been very accurate, on the money all the times. To score runs, batters need to be skillful. A very good contest going on out there in the middle.
And you'll keep looking at the run rate. This session is just 2.5, and anything under 3, you think that the spinners are really making sure that the batters fight or graft for their runs. And nowadays, very seldom do you see a big score made at a run rate of 2.5.
Bazid, on a pitch like this, as a bowler, you need to be consistent with your line length. And you have to add some variations to it. As a bowler, you're reliant on a batsman's mistake rather than...
Catch it!
Was a bat involved? It was just a query. The Pakistani bowlers are doing the right thing. And the captain has appointed fielding quite nicely, keeping the pressure on the batters and then have them few sweepers at the boundary line. Another good over done. 65 for 2.
Yeah, just going across, it has turned round the wicket. There was no appeal for the LBW. It was for the catch. There was no bat involved, so no DRS taken. But from round the wicket, there's a bigger chance of the left arm getting the ball to turn and get the batter in front, LBW.
Yeah, I'm with you. They should have taken a chance over there.
Now, Asif Afridi, previous over, just going round the wicket to change the angle, as you said, just maybe change the angle, but it just brings that LBW into play even further with the left-hander on strike.
Especially with the fact when you bring the ball back into the batsman from outside the off stump, you always have a chance as a left-arm spinner.
Down the ground, tries to hit it, and suddenly the little chatter as well around the bat. They know that not completely comfortable. Now, a couple of balls ago, it pitches on, maybe, yeah, hitting. So LBW was very close. They were all interested in the catch, but they could have gone up.
I think it was the bowler's job to convince the captain that I was aiming to deliver the ball outside the off stump. I'm not a huge turner of the ball. Why not refer it? Oh, there was an opportunity which is missed.
Absolutely, and all the concentration from the wicketkeeper, short leg, was about the catch. The bowler even did not appeal for the LBW. If they'd gone upstairs, say for the catch, it would have gone LBW anyway, but that is an opportunity missed.
I think just because they have wasted 2 referrals, they didn't think about this one. Decent over from the off spinner. 66 for 2.
Asif Afridi could have had his maiden test match wicket. Not to be, but he's now round the wicket to Stumps.
Oh yes, Asifa.
It's been an extended spell bowled by Asif Afridi. He's more of a second innings bowler. And I think captain of the Pakistani team has to think about it. Bring back the premier bowler in Naman Ali. He might go on to pick up a wicket, but at the moment, the right-handed batsman is dealing with his deliveries quite easily. Even the change of end hasn't worked for Asif Afridi, the debutant.
Inside edge, nobody on the leg side. A little discussion now. Normally he gets his wickets with that arm delivery, the ball coming back in. Not a big turner off the cricket ball. Very good with the white ball, especially with that one that straightens up into the stumps. Slightly slower.
Yeah, he likes to dart the ball into the batsman. And the demand from this pitch is totally different.
Short leg now in place.
Oh yes, beautiful.
60 deliveries for his 13. Stumps fighting hard. 66 for 2.
Yeah, he goes wide of the crease. And he releases the ball a bit late. And that's why he hasn't been able to get a lot of purchase from this surface. In fact, the ball is not deviating off the surface a lot.
Quite accurate. Now it's Sajid. Sweep shot. That is struck well. He finds a way, does Dizorzi. Gets it to the fence.
Yeah, he has taken off some guard. And anything pitched outside the off stump will be encouraging for him to employ that stroke. A sweep, fetching the ball from outside the off stump. Plenty of gap there. And then he forces the bowler to shorten the length.
KFC, flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. The winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. Down the wicket, hammered past extra cover. Superb shot.
Yeah, you can lick your lips with that kind of a stroke. What a shot that was. It came out of the crease with all the certainty. Created that room to hit the ball through covers. And that should do world of good to his confidence. He's been there for 60 deliveries. Oh, inside edge. Has been a good over for South Africa.
And Sajid shouldn't mind this because he's aiming extra cover. If he can just get the ball to land, just tip slightly, he's in with a chance. And that cover field has just been moved a little straighter. Encouraging him to hit it through, but good batting, just angling the ball and getting a single.
Now, this is the idea, Bazid. That's what the Pakistani batters did so well. They just maneuvered the length and kept rotating the strike.
Wicker flatter defended. It is 76 for 2. Pakistan with quite a lot of control with the ball. South Africa fighting hard, grinding away. Rizwan just telling Iman that you're at short leg, not to limit off. Goes back to short leg.
Now, South Africa, they are playing this test match with one batsman less. Strengthen their bowling lineup. So a wicket here can be very handy for Pakistan.
Brevis batted well in the second innings, but not a lot of runs from the lower order. So, yeah, you will get a wicket, get 2, and then really in the game. But what Pakistan are doing well is that they're making them really work for their runs. So anytime you get a wicket, they still lead by 257. So that is a big margin. So far in these 29.4 overs, South Africa haven't really eaten into that. It's been slow going.
Yeah, to be able to succeed as a batsman in subcontinent, as a batsman, you need to be wristy. We haven't seen much of a wrist work from the batters, hail from South Africa as yet in this series. Another decent over from Asif Afridi. It's 76 for 2.
Decent crowd in. Free entry at Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium, so maybe we can just walk in. This session and the final session could be exciting because Shaheen Shah Afridi has the ball. We've seen the ball to reverse for South Africa, and he finds something here. Back in the attack. Just look for a little tail.
Yeah, and he was the one in the second innings during the Lahore Test match dismissing Dizorzi. Trapped like before in front of the stumps. Now the ball is 30 overs old. With the abrasiveness of this pitch, there might be a hint of reverse swing for Shaheen Shah Afridi, and that's what Pakistani captain is looking to explore.
Little bit of reverse. The Fikr Free moment. Download the Fikr Free app now, insurance app, and get insurance on your fingertips. The afternoon's nice and lazy. A change in field, a man brought in on the drive, just in Dizorzi's eye line. So a couple of drive fielders on the offside and a couple on the leg side. So Shaheen Shah Afridi probably bowled quite straight and just looking for reverse swing. Maybe one that is chipped on the leg side in the air.
And this field placing has a potential because Dizorzi is not sort of a player who'll get his front stride well in. He's more of a batter who likes to play the ball on the up. Couple of runs with that guiding of the ball towards third man for Dizorzi.
That's what he's working at, the ball to drift back in. So far, Dizorzi has been very upright. He's not fallen over like he did in Lahore. Shaheen Shah Afridi working with a little bit of drift in the air. Maybe just drag him towards that off stump before getting the ball to swing back in.
And also Shaheen Shah Afridi has to adjust his length. Dizorzi, he has to bowl back of the length. There, consistently.
78 for 2. Now 10 minutes to tea. Probably 2, maybe 3 overs. Asif Afridi into his 10th over.
Oh yes, beautiful Asif.
Stumps has been very patient. Drift down the leg side. Is there bat on it? Maybe just pad. Couple of runs.
Yeah, it has been pedestrian for most of the South African batsmen in these conditions. And yes, it's a painstaking innings from Stumps. He has been very patient. Couple of leg pies.
Drifts in, and that's going down leg. Drifted in, skidded off the surface, missing the leg stump. But he's working towards that is Asif Afridi. Attacking the inside edge more than the outside.
He has forced the batter to stay inside the line of the delivery. With those arm deliveries sliding on, he has to look to change the line. Try and bowl a leg spinner from off stump line. If there is a deviation, he will have a chance to pick up a wicket. Changes the angle to the right-handed batsman. Decided to come over the stumps.
Good
80 for 2. Trail by 253. Partnership 26 of 68. That's a reverse swing. One of those catches on the onside. Shah Afridi thought he was almost through. That's the plan. The plan is to strike him on that front pad, even the back pad with the ball drifting back in.
Looking to play the ball very late, Dizosi. The right approach.
Very rarely do you see an innings progress at 2.47 to the over. Test match cricket nowadays, expect at least 3 in over. There is a game plan to this for South Africa. Stubbs is backing his defense. He wants to back as long as possible. Remember, you need to keep scoring runs with that trail by figure down. And one just drifted into the pads and worked away. Be just a single, he'll get off strike.
As long as South Africa keeps on batting for the longest in this test match, what will happen from there? Pakistan will have lesser time to force the issue. South Africa at the moment, they're not thinking about winning the test match. They're looking to delay the obvious, and at the same time, if they walk away with the draw, that'll be a positive result for them. And the way they are batting at the moment, you get the feeling this is the plan.
Couple of catches on the drive, leg side. Oh, leaves that. It's quite close to the off stump. Rizwan doesn't like it. It's difficult when the ball bounces towards the keeper. Defends again. That one just straightened slightly. There's African support. Why not? Test match. Pristine conditions. Want a little more excitement with the bat, but otherwise it is absorbing. Pakistan trying to prize a wicket. Edge doesn't carry. We've seen this so many times. I've lost count. A genuine edge throughout this test match has failed to carry to the slips. 82 for 2.
Now that was a rarity in this innings from the youngster Stumps. Playing the ball way away from his body. Very lucky the ball didn't carry to Salman Ali Agha, who's safe as houses in that particular field placing.
Be the last over before tea. On the back foot, goes to cover. Wearing lots of caps. 1, 2, 3. What's it? The keepers and the short legs?
He's a batsman. He bowls as well. And captain of T20 team. That's why he's wearing 3 caps.
Not seen him bowl through the test match though. The interesting part about all this is Ozzy, when he was struck on the pad and it didn't go up for the DRS. And after that, he hasn't faced a ball from Asif Afridi. It's all been stubs. 21 deliveries since that. A sweep shot, and well, Shaheen Shah Afridi doesn't pick it up, but wouldn't have mattered. Goes to the fence.
This is excellent shot from Stumps. Made sure that he moves up inside the line of that delivery to be able to hit the ball into the gap. Well-earned boundary.
Yeah, one delivery remains still tea, but Tapal Tea Lounge, you can always go there and have a cup of tea. Pakistan's #1 tea brand. Fans enjoy it while watching cricket all the time. Asif Afridi over the wicket, now goes round the wicket. Last ball to tea. Defended comfortably, and South Africa, well, they've been stern in their defense and they've gone 2T, 86 for 2. Stubbs battling hard. He has batted 84 deliveries for his 23. Dizozi slightly lucky that Pakistan didn't review the LBW, but so far so good. The partnership 32. South Africa trailed by 247.
Yeah, a couple of wickets for the Pakistanis bowlers. Shaheen Shah struck early, removed Rickleton, who batted so well during Lahore Test match, and then the captain of South Africa, who started to look good. What a delivery that was. Just enough movement to get a scratch. And neatly done behind the stumps. Needless. wasn't required and was hauled out. South African captain Makram giving Sajid Khan a wicket in his first over.
A big wicket for Pakistan. They'll be hoping for more. At the moment, as it stands, 333, 7 wickets for Maharaj, play 86 for 2. South Africa trail by 247, and we'll take a little break for tea and we'll come back with live action.
It's a glorious afternoon here in Rawalpindi as we get ready for the last session of day 2. South Africa trail by 247 runs. Pakistan feel they've got enough in the kitty to test South Africa in this second test match. 86 for 2. Lost Markram at the wrong time when he was shaping up well. Stumps with a patient 23. Rickleton, the prized scalp. He went early, 14 from 26. Got a good one from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Dizosi, the Centurion from Lahore, is 13 not out. Shaheen 1 for 15. Sajid Khan 1 for 19. They've had a good test match so far. The umpires, Pakistan, feel that they can pocket this session. All eyes once again will be on how this strip plays. What will be the strategy? What will be the mode of attack? Asif Afridi has been used extensively by Shan Masood. 11 overs, none for 19, so he's kept things in check, but he hasn't looked threatening. I've got Waqar Yunus here with me. So, Waqar, my first question to you. Starting a brand new session for a fast bowler. Is this or can be a difficult session for a fast bowler, the third session? I mean, can it be physically taxing, mentally exhausting?
Normally it is, but because Pakistan just started the session, this is a previous session where they started this inning, so the bowler is going to be relatively fresh. Shaheen Afridi bowled what, only 8 overs. He's bowled 2 spells, so he's definitely got 1 more spell left. But your question about the if one have to be out there the entire day and the last session sometimes has become very tiring. Shaheen Shah Afridi straight away taking the ball, maybe a little bit of reverse he saw just before tea, so he will be looking to do the same what he did at Lahore. So he'll be feeling a little bit tiredness, but yeah, still very fresh.
A couple of things to notice here from Shaheen Shah Afridi. If the ball reverses, so he'll probably lower his bowling angle or bowling hand and then look to pitch the ball further up. Look out for the fuller length or the Yorker length. Any particular reason for that kind of field spread, Waqar? You've got 2 men at short mid-wicket, a short cover, no one in the slip cordon except one floater, which is more kind of gully fielder.
Yeah, you don't need too many fielders in the slip. We seen a couple of occasions when somebody nicks it, he hardly carries. This ball is 34 overs old, so it is not really going to carry unless someone flashes it outside the off stump. That's good bowling. I think he's got to mix it up. It's a slow surface, so if you bowl a couple of short deliveries and they don't really get up like that one didn't really rise, so it creates a doubt in batter's mind that, oh, I'd rather play because sooner or later I might get hit. So these are the doubts you put in batter's mind, and then feet becomes a little nimble. They just sort of sit back. He's already inside the crease. So if you can hit the pad after that, after creating that doubt, more chance of LBWs.
Remember, you guys, when the ball was reversing, would have a short leg in place, and probably there was an ego issue with you guys as well, because you'd always want a couple of slip fielders. That was the done deal. But these days, you know, you have a look at the field and you feel that the modern day fast bowler thinks a bit differently.
Well, we didn't mind a couple of, boundaries being hit to us because we saw opportunity. Modern day, that is not the case. Even the spinners you see from the word go, from the very first delivery, they push their fielders back on the boundaries. So it becomes a little easy sometime for the batter because there's always a single available. They can push it in there. But, we always like attacking there. We wanted someone to sort of look for that booming drive and pitch the ball up outside the off stump and bring those slip core fielders into play. Now when you see there's no slip, that means they have to, just got to play with soft hands, because their full-fledged drive is not going to earn them boundary. There's just going to be one. So they all become more defensive now, just purely because they don't get their shots, worth what it should be.
Right. There's a fielder in the slips, and I've got to show you his gear. So he's standing way up. He's got shin pads and a helmet. Now, in the days gone by, you'd never, ever have a fellow in the slips wearing such a gear. You have it for a short leg fielder. There is Imamul Haq. Shin pads, helmet.
As a bowler, you feel insulted when someone's standing so close to the stumps. You think that, am I not producing good enough pace for you to be there? Just get back.
End of the over, 87 for 2. It's a game of partnerships as far as South Africans are concerned. Partnership of 33. Dizose has got to make use of his form. Century at Lahore. He's on 14. Something to happen out of the rough. I think Pakistan are hoping against hope. It's not the same pitch as we saw one at Lahore. There's less debris, less wear and tear. Ball is not jumping up or staying low, scooting along the surface.
We're only into the second day, and it's not about spin, it's about slow spin. That's the thing. Once the ball gets old, it doesn't leave the surface. That is the problem. The bowlers are facing that issue more than anything else.
Oh, Papa.
Somewhere down the line, I think South Africa will have to inject a bit of pace because they want to make this happen. They are the aggrieved party after the Lahore Test match debacle. I can understand the value of occupying the crease and playing carefully, but at some stage South Africa will have to make haste. They trail by a long way, 245 runs. I think the initial thrust will be to match Pakistan's first innings score, so get closer to that 300 plus score that Pakistan have put up.
Yes, Papa, beautiful. Wait. Towel is down now.
Second inning on this sort of surface always become difficult for the batters, and it's important for teams to get lead, and I think Pakistan once again will be hoping and praying and working hard that they get like 100 runs lead. It's going to be difficult for South Africa.
Yes, buddy.
You've got to seize on an opportunity when the pitch is still playing well. You've got to amp it up a little bit. So he's been out there for a very long time now. 88 ball, 23 stops. So that last ball could have been driven more purposefully. Once again, an opportunity. Once again, he finds the field. End of the over, 88 for 2.
pitch in Lahore was very different to what we're seeing here at Pindi. This pitch is very much battable in the second day. And no real demons, no real spin, no up and down issues. And there is a little bit of carry for the Pacers Pindi pitch. The nature of the surface is you leave grass on it and it helps the Pacers. And when you try to change the nature of the surface, it sometimes shows its actual bit, because this surface I feel has got more carry. So from Rabada, Jensen, and even Shine Shah Afridi's also, his deliveries are also carrying nicely to the keeper. This is too full.
This dead batting is making Pakistan feel that they've got a chance anytime. Still a good batting surface. It's flaky. The top is flaky, but it's not shaking as yet. So it's pretty intact, pretty compacted. Hello hair shampoo. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. What is happening is that bowlers are finding a real target because there's no rotation of strikes. So ask any bowler, ask Waqar. I mean, he'd love this situation, where he's allowed to bowl 6 balls to 1 batsman. That's gone through for a run, in fact for 2.
Yeah, the strategy from South Africa, I'm struggling to understand, because this is probably the best time to bat, especially when the ball is 36 over old. So spin and not having any impact, I think they've got to really be positive and look to score runs rather than just being out there, because more you bat on this surface, this pitch is going to deteriorate. So the best way to go about it is right now, just score some runs. Don't just be too defensive. At the moment, they're very defensive, South Africa.
.149 dots so far in the innings for South Africa. It's 171 dots. End of the over, 2 down for 90. First test match, Pakistan 378. South Africa limited to 269. Pakistan never looked back after scoring heavily in that first innings. Even a kind of a batting collapse in the second innings didn't really hurt Pakistan's progress. South Africa were bowled out for 183. It's a wide margin win for Pakistan, 93 runs. .4 overs of dots from South Africa in this innings. Out of 37 overs. South Africa would say slow and steady wins the race. Let's see whether this strategy works or not. Believing in a marathon rather than sprint, South Africa.
Catch it!
A lot of time left in this test match, but it's just that you've got to make it count when batting is relatively easy.
In test match cricket, you don't only look at the time, you look at the time where it suited you. And this is the best time to bat. That's what I mean saying that you got to really push on to score runs. That's why Brevis looks good. That's not bad. Use your feet. Put the bowler under pressure. Don't go berserk. I'm not saying to just start slogging or something, but put bowlers under pressure. He did it in the Lahore Test match, and everybody loved it.
54 of 54 in the second innings for Brevis.
Normally a left-hander batsman to a left-arm bowler, you don't mind using your feet. You just get to the pitch and push it. The mid-on fielder is back on the boundary. You can easily push that to that fielder for one. But if you've just decided to stay inside the crease, the runs aren't going to come.
So nothing much is happening off the straight. Maybe Noman Ali just needs to change his direction a bit, look to spin it out of the rough. But ball from round the stumps, I think he's got to do that, just vary the angles now. 93 for 2. Is brilliant, Brevis, on a difficult pitch. He was able to hit the ball like that. Terrific strike force, and it's the attitude that was so refreshing. Very exciting to watch. He's a cool player. Entering Test match arena, we've got a lot to look forward to.
He does give glimpse of AB de Villiers, especially when he's playing on the onside.
He's naturally there, Sajid Khan, looking to spin the ball from outside the off stump. May get a little bit more purchase than Noman Ali, who's been keen on bowling that straighter line. Nicely bowled, beautifully bowled, drawing the batsman out of the crease. Gone fine for runs. Couple of runs for Stumps. South Africa would want Stumps to feel good as a test player. He's gone through a low of late. There are different ways of getting back into form. Some will look to attack, hit themselves out of trouble. Some will bat like Stumps, so occupy the crease and runs will come. Fall back on good defense, not worry about the scoring rate.
Yes, buddy.
It's important for him now to not throw it away.
Not easy for a new batter to go in and straight away finds his rhythm. So when you're out there, make sure that you play long, whatever you believe in. Don't leave it to the others. 39 overs gone, 96 for 2.
Searching for magic today. Afridi to Dizosi. It's about hitting that length, targeting that off-stump angle line. Ball tailing back just a little bit. It's not been extravagant reverse. And that was from Lahore. We got it absolutely right, but what a knock he played. He's not himself. He's trying hard and missing on most occasions, and certainly found form, found a way to survive and got 100 on a very difficult pitch. So from that angle, I'm just trying to read what he's trying to do, Noman Ali. Maybe go for a cotton bowl, because Stubbs is going hard with hands. So he wants him to play against the spin. Around the stumps, once again, that angle there, it's a beautiful angle.
That last delivery was pushed 86 kilometers an hour. Searching for a little bit more spin off the surface, Noman.
Down the pitch, gets it past the man at short cover. Feeling and looking just a little bit better now, Stubbs. That's a nice shot. Getting the ball away from the rough area, playing against the spin. But good thing about that shot was it's exactly on top of the ball. A super drive from him. Talking of super, we've got Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. And it comes up for South Africa after 40 overs, 100 for 2. Run effort between Dizosi and Stumps. Doesn't use his front arm that much, Sajid Khan, so you can't really at times detect at what pace the ball is coming at you. He's like an one-armed boxer. Famous film of the 70s.
And he also likes to bowl with harder ball. He's brought in a little late and the ball is gone quite soft. That's why the batting is very, very easy. Very lucky, got away with it, Sajid. A little loose from him outside the off stump.
fans finding a way to energize themselves, shouting Babar, Babar. Maybe they can get him on for a couple of overs. He bowls a bit of off-spin, Babar Azam.
He can bowl off-spin, but I remember under 19 level he was reported for his action. Not sure if he's been cleared or not. 100 for 2.
Right then, what next for Pakistan? They've tried their hand at Numan and Sajid Khan. Will they continue? Should they continue with the same pair, or should they get somebody else in? What about South Africa? Are they happy with the pace of this partnership? I think it's about managing a good partnership and taking it from there. Picture perfect, that front foot defensive shot. The Gotel mobile selfie moment, crowd selfie moment is always something to look forward to. Nice one from Noman Ali. I don't know how they do it, the spinners. The moment you come out of the crease, they somehow shorten the length. It's quite an amazing art.
It's experience of Noman. He's been around the block for many, many years. So much experience, first-class experience. Yeah, you're right. I mean, how do you find out when the batter is going to leave the crease? If you're keeping an eye on his feet, that means you're gonna, how are you gonna land the ball there? So there's so much happening in their mind, especially the left armers. So they have to be very vigilant also, and also be aware of where they want to land the ball, and that only comes with the experience.
His first class debut was in 2007.
2007. That
18 years back.
That was some years back, wasn't it? How many games? I think he's played many games. 124 first class games.
Very measured approach to the innings. D'Souza once again impressing one and all with his temperament. 103 for 2. Faisalabad will get a chance to see international cricket, watch international cricket after 19 years of wait.
The ground holds a serious history. Faisalabad Cricket Stadium. It was a test ground once upon a time, and flat pitch, hard work for the bowlers.
It is where the great Dennis Lilly said, "I want to be buried here." It's not going to happen. A massive bump ball. Pakistan are appealing, umpires are conferring, and they want to be absolutely certain regarding
TV
that.
umpire to direct, we have an umpire review for a bump ball. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Looks like he's hit that on the full. Just have you got any other angles that? Yeah. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
It could be that Pakistan needed a bit of a break. That was never going to be out. Anyway, we continue. Oopsie, oopsie. That's gone and will be an easy 4 for the right-hander. So that's good from Stumps, because he deserved this full toss. He's battled hard. A rank full toss put away.
Yeah, I think he wanted to put more revs on the ball, and because he doesn't use his front arm, sometimes he loses it and can be an easy picking for the batters. 50 runs partnership. Umpires nowadays, they don't take any risks. They just want to make sure everything is spick and span. They don't take any risk. They just want to go upstairs to the third umpire and check if there is any doubt in a run out or a bump ball or anything, you name it. And those are the protocols for the umpires. When you defend for too long, and sometimes you just come out of the crease suddenly and you can make mistakes. Third umpire there, match referee Ranjan Madugale. Rod Thacker.
Couple of full tosses from Sajid in that over, and it's 109 for 2.
Partnership 55 of 134. South Africa doing it very old school. Been able to block and just trust their defense throughout. But at 43 overs, it's just 109 for 2. Noman Ali into his 15th.
Yeah, it feels like this test match is meandering. The South African batters are in no hurry. They just want to spend some time at the crease. Now making it mighty difficult for the Pakistani bowlers up there in the middle.
Yeah, interesting. If you walk into the ground just as a spectator and you look at the field set, you're thinking they're really attacking, so there's a defensive field set. You wouldn't expect the batting unit just going at 2.5 to the over. Yes, they're sticking to their strategy, but there's also a reluctance from Shan Masood to actually, okay, I'll bring the field in.
Yeah, you make an interesting point, Buzzy. If the batters, they are not showing any intent, bring the fielder in, entice them into doing something indifferent. At the moment, too many fielders are riding the boundary. Maybe worried about the second innings already?
Yeah, you look at the three fielders, three boundary riders. That is mid-off and cover, and there's one out, deep square leg. And we haven't seen a shot in anger. So, yes, maybe you're conservative, but you look at the way that they've batted. Oh, that is just gone over the stump. Didn't bounce too much. Bottom edge and bounced over the stumps.
Yeah, a rare mistake from Stumps. He's been concentrating very hard. Very lucky on that occasion. Bounced over the stumps.
To the outfield, a single. South Africa moved to 111 for 2. Round-table conference. Shan Masood just having a word. Rizwan in there, Imam. South Africa have managed to just frustrate Pakistan.
That is the challenge for the Pakistani captain. How to break the focus and the concentration of these two batters out there in the middle. They're doing it quite nicely. You remember when South African captain played few strokes and he started to feel very easy at the crease, and he played an expensive stroke, he was holed out. Why not bring in the fielder like you suggested and ask the batters to go for it, break their concentration? At the moment, Pakistani captain is going with emotions rather than looking to event something.
Yeah, you look at captains, you look at how proactive they are. You want to manufacture a wicket, you want to do something that the batters doesn't want. At the moment, they're very content in blocking. Just going in at leisurely pace. Throw in the challenge. You bring everyone up. Said, yeah, play a shot. They play a couple of shots. Yeah, can again go back to this situation, but we haven't seen anything of that sort at all.
And not only bring the fielder in, also give the bowlers few more fielders around the bat. Challenge the batsman, challenge their thinking. Something might happen. You have to create your own luck in these situations. Nelson's on the board for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, Yeah, Stubbs, well, he's been down the track. He's been damaging the wicket. He feels that Pakistan will have to bat on the 5th day. Should he get a warning for that? He's even hit the pitch with his bat. With the rate that South Africa are going, they feel that maybe can the bat for as long as possible, maybe till the 4th day. But you feel that Pakistan, they get a wicket, they're in, but it's just been a session of play where things have just drifted away. Nothing really has happened, nothing from Pakistan to suggest they want something different to happen.
Yeah, like the last delivery bowled by Noman. Flighted the ball, asking the batter to go for it, who changed his mind, driving that ball at the last moment. More flight is needed on a pitch like this. If you bowl with a low trajectory, you serving the cause of the batter.
Oh, this time he goes over the top. He's had enough and it's caught, but outside the boundary rope. 6.
Noman should mind it. Should not mind it at all. At least he had the batsman doing something different with that flighted delivery. Yes, Dizorzi was in control. Executed that stroke perfectly. So was the catch taken perfectly by the 4th umpire.
Yeah, Rashid Riaz. Very good technique, reverse cup. I shouldn't be surprised. He's a decent first-class cricketer. Enjoyed that. Yeah, very comfortable. Well done. 50 first-class matches, so you expect him to take those.
South Africans, they have to realize these are perfect batting conditions at the moment. This pitch is going to deteriorate, so they have to up the ante. It's 117 for 2.
Now 7 wickets today, but these two, 63 of 152. Sajid Khan to continue over the wicket. He's got a deep mid-wicket and a long on. Oh, catch was the call. It'd been thumped back. Maybe he's just got a hand on it, but it was hit so hard.
Yeah, you're right. It was hit really hard. Not a lot of time for Sajid Khan to react. For the second time in this test match, we've seen a bowler not holding on to a catch, return catch.
It was straight at him. He was just rubbing his chest, so maybe it hit his hand and hit his body. So beaten by pace. Down the track, hit it very hard. No chance to react. Stubbs thinking, well, Boundary saved.
Now this is good from Stumps. Not afraid to use his feet. Looking to smother the spin if there is any for the off spinner. The right idea, try and get to the pitch of the ball. And force the bowler to shot on the length. Makes the job much more easier. Playing with the right tactics.
Maybe it's time for Salman Ali Agha. We haven't seen him bowl. Broke a very important partnership in Lahore. Maybe it's now time for him with the ball. Anyway, it's 117 for 2. To mid-on. Bank Al-Falah with its 1100 plus branches. Open your current account, nearest branch, enjoy various free services and enjoy Orbit rewards.
Contrasting tactics from Stumps. When he's looking to play the off spinner, he's not afraid to use his feet, but the left armer is looking to play and fend off the back foot.
I just feel as if Pakistan going through the motions. You've got spinners on, you've got a set pattern, and they're just going on and on. Nothing really different about this. It isn't working. Just waiting for the batter to make a mistake. Maybe a change in bowling, change in tactics, something different, just to break things up.
Yeah, we've spoken about to bring the field in, but what Numan can do, he can change the line. Have somebody place a deep cover, try and bowl outside the off stump, flight the ball outside the off stump, do something different to break the focus. At the moment, delivery is pitched within the stumps. Batters are so attuned to defend them. Going so easy for these two. I have to think about something out of the box, out of the ordinary. Or maybe ball around the stumps to Dizorzi. 119 for 2.
Cricket fans, don't miss a single ball. Thrilling action is here with Pakistan, South Africa, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and more in the Tri-Nation Series. Watch all matches live and exclusive in the UK region. Your gateway to Pakistan cricket is right here. live.pcb.com.pk. Sign up now and stream every moment. Yep. Now stream everything. You can be part of the action almost wherever you are. UK region. It takes quite a strong-willed batter too. Stubbs struggled in the first game. He's difficult picking the spinners. He's been pushed up the order, but he's been very dogged. Now 38, he's batted 131 deliveries, but it shows character that he's still trusting his process. He's sitting here saying he needs to play a few more shots, he needs to get on with the runs, but at the moment he's in his own bubble, which is, for modern day cricket, especially the recent past, very rare.
Isn't it a test of a character of a batter who's asked to do a job for his side rather than playing for the gallery? And he's doing it so well. He's playing the situation well. And that one kept low as well. And it's proven to say if Sajid tries to bowl to the left-hander over the stumps, see how those patches created by Shaheen Shah Afridi outside the leg stump respond to his style of bowling. 120 for 2.
Always time for Tapal Tea. Tapal Tea movement in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's #1 tea brand. This Rawalpindi Stadium does produce runs. One of my early memories watching a test match here was that great knock from Salim Malik. Followed on, got 237. Pakistan saved the test. But I remember even on the last day, the pitch was good and you could play your shots.
Used to be a beautiful wicket in those times, Rawalpindi. Bounce was true. The ball used to come to the bat quite nicely. As a batsman, you could express yourself. And what an innings from Salim Malik. That one. Now, for the first time after a long time, Pakistani spinners been challenged here. Now it seems like they're failing to find the right ideas at the moment. He keeps bowling like they're bowling on a rank turner. And that's why things aren't happening. I made it over, 120 for 2.
Couple of wickets for Pakistan or South Africa, really making them work hard. 50 overs in the field. Oh, something. Slog sweep into the crowd. Against the run of play, Dizozi decides, well, I'm having some of this.
Seems like he was waiting for Sajid to give ball a bit of fair, and he was ready for it. Pounce on the opportunity. Got the ball from the middle of the bat and it disappeared. Now that kind of a stroke tells you that the batsman is growing in confidence.
Everybody was caught by surprise. Quick signal. The throw and an overthrow. This will go to the fence, I reckon. Yes, it does. So the 6 followed by 5.
Yeah, you got to feel for the fielder over there. After that throw hit the floor, it kept on changing its path and became very difficult for Babar Azam to stop that one. A good call from Dizozi. Have a look. Odd bounce as well.
What's going on? Injection of pace. 11 in 2 balls. Another single. So suddenly things just shifting. Shaheen Shah Afridi doesn't have a shy this time. Baba will be looking up. Don't throw it.
Now both these batters, they are sensing. Now Pakistani bowlers are short in ideas. They started to look for runs, and they're doing it quite well. So far, a big over for South Africa.
Massive. 14, still 2 deliveries to go. Change in strategy. Maybe just for the 4 deliveries. Normal service resumes. Couple of blocks. It is 134 for 2. On the ground, punched away for a single. Noman continues. Same tactics, no change from Pakistan. And South Africa carry on.
It's a familiar sight now. Both the batsmen, they are looking to use their feet. Either of the bowlers. growing in confidence, showing intent now. I'll still say, on the peril of being repetitive, Noman should come round the stumps to the left-handed batsman. He's comfortable dealing with those deliveries, ball over the stumps. He's attuned.
And brings out the sweep shot. They're looking at being very easy, Fikr-free, and it is the Fikr-free moment. Download the Fikr-free app and get insurance on your fingertips. This partnership too is quite Fikr-free. 82 of 185.
Yeah, talking about Fikr, Pakistani captain must be saddled with so many worries now, because things aren't happening for them. It started to happen for South Africa. He has to come out with the right ideas to deal with this situation.
And Sean Pollock just reminds me from the back of the box that the follow-on has been avoided. We missed that. South Africa trailed by 197. Follow-on well and truly avoided. So Fikr-free, relax. Cuts it away and gets another single. South Africa carrying along. It's 137 for 2. Pakistan especially need a drink, so drinks on the field.
Yeah, we've seen a consistency throughout this test match here in Islamabad, that there has been an ability to achieve partnerships. Pakistan, I think their first 6 wickets to fall, they all had partnerships of in excess of 20 or 30. South Africa have now struck a very important partnership. 83 of 188 deliveries. It was slow at periods, but it's starting to pick up a little bit of momentum now. But as far as foundations laid, South Africa will be very happy that these two have got together and formed something of substance. Dazorzi 46, Stubbs 41 of 142 deliveries. But it had to be very watchful at times. And had to wait desperately for a few loose deliveries. And then was one over in particular where 14 were accumulated off 4 deliveries. And that was the real impetus that South Africa required.
Very productive hour for South Africa. They've shown resilience, they were patience, they did not do anything wrong in the last 1 hour. 51 was scored in 18 overs.
Okay, well, I just want to tell you, a lot of people ask us about our production and all the information that we get given and how do we come up with all these stats. Well, we've got 2 fantastic individuals sitting next to us here, Nazim and Osama. They're very good at giving us stats. We've actually realigned the Comcam. And, you know, they give us this information and we come to air with it and it's absolutely brilliant. But all I'm saying is do never, ever rely on these two's opinion. Because they said before the start of play today that South Africa would not get past the follow-on and that they would lose by an innings in something and that we bowled out for less than 125. So I just thought that because they had such a strong opinion about it, we'd take them to air and just ask them if they've still got a strong opinion about it. Guys, give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. Okay, just checking. Just putting them back in their box.
Paul, you remember that these guys have played cricket on the computer, not out there. So, so you got to understand.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired by Waka Yunus. Anyway, South Africa have done well. They'll be very happy with a strong position, but it's not over. It's not done and dusted. Pakistan will be a little bit concerned at their inability to pick up wickets at this stage, but we've seen in this test series how quickly things can turn on their head. We saw when South Africa were bowling in that first innings in Lahore, there was 3 wickets with the score in 199, and then another 3 wickets that went down quickly, and there's been some collapses from Pakistan. So taking nothing for granted, but South Africa would be happy about where they find themselves after 52 overs.
These 2 batters be thinking, we have done well in the last 1 hour. Can we just go through the day, bat these remaining overs without losing any more wickets? And we also saw last night around this time the ball started doing quite a bit. Jensen was bowling and the ball was reversing fair bit and then into the 53rd over, and that's what Shan Masood will be hoping that Shaheen can do a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, and he was so effective when it was reversing, wasn't he, in that second innings at Lahore. 1 for 18 in 10 overs. He's been very good so far. That's beautifully played. That's through the gap, and that'll be another boundary. That's as good as it's been from Tristan Stubbs in this innings.
Yeah, in the slot. Played it so beautifully. The timing was just sublime. The fielder deep had no chance to stop that. He was way too fine. Good start of the last hour for South Africa. Shaheen Shah Afridi pitching it full, and Stubbs on 45 of 144 deliveries. Took his time and now he's enjoying it.
You got the feeling when he walked to the crease that he was maybe a little bit uncertain about how he should play. Tactically, what he should try and do aggressively. But you feel now, having been at the crease for this period of time, that things obviously are coming easier to him. And his decision-making in that brain will be a lot more secure about what he wants to do. Voted to number 3 in this test match, and he's answering that call.
The only thing he's got to be careful when you face spinners for too long. Paces, your feet don't move, run out opportunity. Safely home at the end, but a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, apology from Tony Dezorzi. It was a single every day of the week, and he decided to turn it down, and then he realized his mistake, made a late call to go through, and actually you get a kind of feeling that maybe it was thrown to the wrong end. Because Stubbs wasn't sure. I think Dezorzi was the one who's always going to make his ground. Anyway, it all worked out okay in the end. But straight away, the apology from De Zorzi.
Maybe thrown at the wrong end. Because Stumps was the man who was struggling to get in the crease. He had to stop and break and then go.
Another good shot. Does that one get through? Yes, it does. The dive maybe parried it just a touch, but they should be able to get back for 3. And De Zorzi goes to 49.
Also, nicely Shaheen Shah Afridi. Previous spell and in his first over, it's been too full. He was looking for a swing, but even if you are looking for a swing, you have to really hit the right length. Full length deliveries become very easy for the batters to put it away. South Africa trailing by 188. Still a long way behind. These two now very well set. They got to make sure that they stay out there, stay for a long period. 145 for 2.
But 26 runs in the last 5 overs for South Africa. It's been a talk about investment sessions and then cashing in, and that's what it's been for South Africa. Just an opportunity to pick up runs at will. Knocks it into the gap, and that'll be another 50 on this tour for Tony De Zorzi. Third 50 in Test cricket. And what a big innings this has been. He gave the impetus as well. Look at the scoring rate, 50 of 86 compared to what was going on in and around him. So vital. And boy, oh boy, came in as a replacement for this trip because of no Temba Bavuma. And he has answered the call for South Africa.
Yeah, he's having a lifetime experience here in Pakistan, playing so well, got 100 at Lahore, and now he's got a 50 and he's not done yet in these difficult conditions. That's a wonderful knock, slowly and surely taking South Africa out of trouble. These two have put on 92 now. Need to keep going.
Nice use of the feet, and that'll bring up his 50 as well. The whole distance. This is as good as it's been from Tristan Stubbs. Promoted to number 3. He's been very watchful. You can understand he's had a bit of a low run of scores. He was determined, and that determination has paid off.
We criticized him early on the way he was batting, but he backed his ability and he knew what he was doing. He took his time, took many deliveries to get going, and now he's finding his feet, using his feet, coming down the pitch, putting bowlers under pressure.
Yeah, this is a wonderful shot. Good use of the feet, gets to the pitch, no danger there whatsoever. You might have seen there, he's got 2 50s now and 2 100s. But on the other 2 occasions that he got, so he's been over the 50 mark. This is his 4th time. The other 3, twice he's gone on to get 100. And the other one, he only just got a 50. Also brought up the 150 for South Africa with that shot that he played. And the partnership's now gone to 98, so plenty of milestones for us to talk about over the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, the game started moving. It was slow to begin with, but now South Africa has just pushed on. 152 for 2.
Now South Africa decided to go in with a different batting strategy. They took out Björn Mulder, who would be classed as one of the top 6. They went in with what you'd think be termed as a batter light. Marco Jansen might argue that, hey, hold on, pretty capable with the bat. But the key was that the top 6 had to answer the call, including Verreynne in that 6. So far, it's been okay from the top 2 and very good from Stubbs and de Zorzi. That edge will go away. Will de Zorzi come back for the second? No, he decides against it. It's so interesting. You just feel that he's so comfortable at the crease now. This was an exquisite shot. Use of the feet, got to the pitch, and then bang. He's played such good T20 cricket in leagues around the world, so we've never doubted his ability. There's de Zorzi, who was celebrating his 50. Another one on this trip.
Talking of the bowling, I think the spinners are just playing kind of waiting game, and hoping that one of these will play a false shot and will open up the gate, and the new batters, things will be difficult. They're not really thinking out of the box. They're not really doing anything different. It's very much the same what they've done throughout the day. That Stubbs is just coming down the pitch, in control of the shot. Very, very fine inning.
That's the single that will bring up the 100 partnership. And the South African dressing room were very happy with that. Always talk about how partnerships are key to compile big scores and big innings for the team. And this one eventually has come off 203 deliveries, which is an improvement in the scoring rate as well. Pakistan were just under 3 and 2.96, I think it was. South Africa scoring at 2.83, so pretty similar now that they've got going.
Yeah, this was required. This was needed by South Africa.
Yeah, the funny thing was, you talk about the spinners, and it just felt, I mean, all of us sitting up here, South Africa were going nowhere. There was the odd one beating the bat, and they were building the pressure, and you thought it was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time that Pakistan would pick up a wicket. I suppose the only thing they've done wrong is not that review to de Zorzi, which pitched in line and was going on to hit the stumps. But besides that, I thought their plans were actually okay, because I thought it was going to happen. And as a captain, you probably would have stuck with it. But it hasn't happened. Now, all of a sudden, they've had to think out of the box. And when they've changed game plans, all of a sudden, South Africa have been able to score freely.
Yeah, you have to think out of the box sometimes, you know, when things are not happening. It's not really spinning. They're still very much battable, this surface. And I think, you know, they were all appealing for the catch, which was taken by a short leg fielder. They forgot to just appeal for an LBW. I think the big reason I can think of is Asif Afridi playing for the first time. He was just a little nervous. It would have been somebody else. He would have really shouted on that. Big appeal would have come out, but miss a big opportunity.
Oh, that one stays down. You see more of that as the game goes on. 156 for 2.
A rare delivery which kept a little low. Shiny side, so it's reversing.
It's at this stage of the day that you need your senior players and people to step up, try and create some energy out there for Pakistan. They've got to try and think. We've only got 40 minutes until the close of play. If we can pick up 2 wickets, all of a sudden it's a completely different day. South Africa on the other side will think we've done this wonderful partnership. We don't have the partnership broken by the close. We're all of a sudden sitting in a very pretty position. You also see that the field has changed. Not as many tacking fielders in there to take catches. The singles are coming almost at will now for South Africa over the last 10 overs.
Normally in this sort of situation you see teams going in a different direction, the opposite direction. Bring the fielders in. You need 1 wicket. You need to break this partnership. And there what Pakistan have done is they've pushed the fielders back in the boundaries and scores started coming quite comfortably, and that's not good.
And that was a good sweep shot by the Zorzi.
Both fielders in front of the batter. They're both on the boundary. They've got a deep point, deep mid-wicket. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders back on the boundary. Just a little worried, Pakistan. I mean, there's 173 runs ahead. They just look a little concerned.
Yeah, Waka, this is often what we try and sell the modern test cricketer, that if you absorb pressure for an hour or 2, sometimes it has a massive impact on the bowling attack. We've seen it happen so many times in the games we've played and games we've watched. And this is a case in point, and a great learning lesson here for South Africa. Stumps kind of went nowhere for a long time when he first came to the crease, but by occupying that crease, everything has become a lot easier. Pakistan now have had to toil and toil and toil to try and find wickets and breakthroughs. Now their mindset is in not a great space because of where South Africa are. This is what we try and drum home, that Test cricket is about winning over a long period of time rather than to try and get it done just in one session. Yeah, end of the 56, 161 for 2. In the last 11 overs, South Africa have scored 50 runs. So that's where they've caught up the scoring rate. And that's where mentally Pakistan are. They kind of had no answers at this stage. There's a bit of a meeting going on at the moment. A couple of the senior players, Rizwan, Baba. There they are, all having a discussion. What can we do? How can we stem the flow? What tactics can we use? Shan Masood getting some advice, but maybe not convinced about what he was informed to do.
Normally Shan Masood, a kind of character that he likes to take his team along, take his seniors along. That's why he got them together to get more ideas. And you do need your seniors at this stage when you are just kind of getting tired and not really getting any success. I think they got to go back to just making sure that the runs don't come easy. Don't bowl those half volleys, especially from Shaheen, the only fast bowler Pakistan had played this test match.
Solar Energy, Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. Oh, that was airborne. That's what that field is placed there for. The one that just stops in the pitch. The batter doesn't get the full stride, just plays it on the up and it pops in the air. This time, Stubbs fortunate, it went straight.
This can happen when you start feeling comfortable, easy at the crease, and you feel that runs are coming easy. You can easily play a fall shot. This was a slow delivery from Shaheen. It wasn't too far away from South Shakil at short cover. Only one slip and kind of gully, or should I call it a fourth slip?
Now they have two short covers there catching. Also, what I like to do when it was very flat and things weren't kind of happening is you try and bowl like an off-spinner delivery, but at the same pace as your normal orthodox one. So I'd run up and grip it like an off-spinner, but not bowl a slower delivery. So it would be like a cutter, but as fast as I could do it, because I felt like if it just gripped with it coming out at the same pace, that it would stop, and that was where the guy would get caught. It was kind of something we kind of worked to come up with ideas when you first tour, and that back of a length doesn't seem to be being successful like it is in South Africa. You have to think out the box. Not a great delivery. That's a full toss, and yes, it didn't go where Stubbs was hoping, but still allows him to pick up a boundary.
Over trying. Shaheen searching for a Yorker, and that clearly shows the frustration on Pakistani players. That one went very quickly. You can't really call that an opportunity. He was just, before he got down, the ball was gone. It's the length you need to bowl. You can't just bowl too full. This is a surface, and Shaheen had a success from that length, the back of the length deliveries. Played well, Stubbs. Really enjoyed his knock.
You can see the slip in the background there. Also, Umar Nul Haq, he's got his helmet on there at second slip because he's trying to get as close as he possibly can. So Simon Harmer trying to get in as close as possible. Of course, the ball doesn't carry. I think he's very grateful that that full toss didn't get edged to him, because that would have been going at a rate of knots. It's one thing when it hits the pitch and slows up and comes to you in that position, but a full toss with maximum speed on it might have cleaned him up. The Yorker again, and this one heading down the leg side. 166 for 2. There's the fixtures. That's where the Sri Lankan tour will transpire. 11th, 13th and 15th against Sri Lanka. That'll be after the South African series. South Africa have got one T20 here, then they head to Lahore, and then 3 one-days in Faisalabad. This is the T20 Tri-Nations. Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe. A full set of fixtures for Pakistan coming up. Asif reintroduced, 11 overs for him in his test career so far, just the 19 runs, so bowled with good control, but yet to pick up that wicket.
He does bowl with pace. He's not, he doesn't bowl like Noman. Noman varies his pace nicely. He's one bowler who'll push it, and if he gets something out of the surface, will cause issue. That's why the ball hardly spins, because he bowls quickly. And if it's a pitch where There's wear and tear, and if he starts getting spin out of that, then he becomes really, really lethal.
You think of someone who bowls like that and is so effective because of that pace, one of his abrasive surfaces like Jadeja, where he darts it in as quickly as he can. You don't have much time to get down to him. He's very accurate. And then if he gets it to grip and purchase, he can be deadly. And just feel that this kind of a bowling approach will be effective. Maybe even someone like a Mutasami in the second innings that South Africa bowl, or the second time South Africa bat. We'll have to see how this pitch wears. But we are predicting that it will get more difficult to bat on end of day 3, 4 and 5. For now, South Africa will be happy with how they're going.
The difference between Indian pitches and Pakistan pitches doesn't matter how spinning they are. Over here, the ball spins slowly. In India, it spins sharply and bounces more. Could be out, could be out, could be out. Umpire unmoved.
Get the feeling Dazorzi almost looked guilty. Did he get an edge on it? Did he get a scratch on it? They've got one more review, Pakistan. If they mess it up, they don't have any for the rest of the match. Are they sending it up? Going, gone. Yes, they are.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feed, it's fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now. Okay, it appears to be no bat, but we'll confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Ultra Edge coming up now. With a flat line as the ball goes past the bat. We've got no bat involved, so we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now. Zycat. Pitching in line, impact in line, and hitting the wickets. Zycat, you'll be overturning your decision to out. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
He has got his first test wicket. What a moment for him at 38 years of age and over 300 days. He's rocked up, and in his 12th over, he's now on the test wicket-taking board. What a moment for him. Good innings from Dazorzi comes to an end. As you can see how elated he is. Had to wait for many, many years to get an opportunity. He's got it, and now he's got his first test wicket. Dazorzi goes for well played 55 off 93. South Africa 167 for 3.
So something happening for Pakistan. Devald Brevis is in. 22 years of age, and has got tremendous potential to absolutely light up a lot of stadiums all around the world. Asif Afridi picking up his first, always a special moment. Sozi got on the crease, got on the back foot, squared up, and he was done. The ball skidded off the surface. It wasn't the spin, but the length and the straightness of the ball that got the better of the left-hander. Now, expecting a lot of action from this young kid. Half an hour left for the draw of Stumps. Let's see how he approaches this innings.
End of a successful over from Asif Afridi, the debutant, 167 for 3. Yeah, this is the danger when you commit yourself as a left-hander from that angle on the back foot. If you miss the ball, you got to go.
It was a 113-run partnership, and Pakistan were desperate to get a result. Again, 1 bring 2, 2 bring 3. I think Pakistan will be hoping that they can strike gold in the late part of the session.
Yeah, Pakistan was in dire need of this wicket because South Africans, they started to march along relentlessly. Runs started to flow. They were looking to up the ante, and good bowling change worked for Pakistan. Yeah, against his grain, Stubb has occupied the crease. Playing out of character. Must be painstaking to play with a defensive mindset, but he has done it well. Promoted up the order in this test match, and he has come to the fore.
Yeah, just about that part of the day where you want a cup of tea, and we've got Tapal Tea Lounge for you to enjoy Pakistan's own brand. Yeah, it's a nice punch of the back foot. The timing is good one. It's a glorious shot. Really is. To get that kind of pace of a dead surface square through the offside is pretty special from Stumps.
And then the sluggish outfield. To be able to pick up a boundary, timing has to be there. Just a mere push earned him a boundary. He's oozing with confidence now, Stumps. Now he started to back his ability.
Did it the textbook way. Stumps, occupy the crease and you'll get runs. Show a bit of resolve and temperament. He had a solid defensive game plan, and it's paying him rich dividends. Now is the time to flourish and expand his range. The first part of his knock clearly belonged for the team, because Dizosi and Stumps had to set up the show with a partnership, 113-run partnership. Now flowing is Stumps. Down the leg side, well collected in the end by Rizwan.
Yeah, you must have an ability to play the situation, especially in test matches. You need to be adaptable as a batter. And the prerequisite, you've got to have a solid defensive technique.
Yeah, bowled it just a little bit wide to invite a shot. He leaves it well alone. 3 down for 171. Eight wickets have fallen today compared to 11 at Lahore on day 2. This goes on to show that this is a different surface, and if you apply your mind, you can survive.
Yeah, Brevis was exceptional during the first test match. Very skillful in the second innings. Took on Pakistani bowlers. Hit some delightful strokes. Muddling the ball.
That's a beauty and beautifully held. What a catch. Magnificently done in the slips by Salman Ali Agha. He is an absolute gold, Salman, in the slips. That ball kicked, jumped, and Brevis playing with hard hands. Just couldn't control that one. So another one for Asif Afridi. He's now having a blast.
Yeah, it was expected that this pitch will start to offer something to the spinners. For the second time, with that pace, Asif Afridi was able to spin the ball and spin the ball viciously. And once again, a very good catch in slips. Salman goes without scoring. Pakistan back on track, 171 for 4.
Couple of blows from Asif Afridi is drawing this game in favor of Pakistan. Late blows, but Pakistan will take it. Virayana is there. Keeper batsman, 29 matches, got a bit of experience and skill. And Asif Afridi backing the decision of fielding him here. He had a pretty bland start to his career, and then certainly things are starting to happen. 2 for 20 in 12.3 now.
Yeah, he looked out of sorts, Varena, in the first test match. Had no clue against the spinners. He'll be tested once again. A gully has been added in that cordon.
Gets off the mark with a straight drive. Ask any bowler, if you've got a good slip fielder, it gives them not only a lot of joy but a lot of confidence. And Salman Ali Agha's progress as a slip catcher for spinners is just phenomenal. 6 catches so far in this test series. Overall, he's picked up 31 catches in a handful of test matches.
And especially in these conditions where you're not sure about the bounce, to be able to catch everything coming your way. You've got to be an exceptional fielder. Anticipation always there.
And that too late in the evening, in the last session, to be absolutely awake to the situation. Reflects his word. The movement was beautiful, synchronized, and pocketed it well in the end. So it's 4 down now for South Africa, 172 on the board. Stumps' knock becomes that much more important now. Now he's got to find a way to play with the late middle order. Best time for Pakistan to attack the newcomer. Played away nicely into the gap for a run. It'll probably come back for 2.
Yeah, with those 2 wickets, scale tipped in favor of Pakistan. And Pakistani bowlers, they have to make sure they get a lead of at least 100 runs. And that's how the Pakistanis were able to come back into this game. 2 quick wickets through Asif Afridi, their debutant.
You'll always get a good bounce in the slips when Asif Afridi is bowling. He's tall, gets the ball to bounce a bit more than Noman Ali. So some were querying the idea of playing 2 left-arm spinners, but they're both different. Pick a free moment, not for Pakistan, but maybe for South Africa. Your ultimate insurance partner. Download Figure Free app now. Please.
Need a partnership here, South Africa. They're playing 1 batsman less, remember, in this test match.
To create an extravagant angle by around the stumps, Shaheen Afridi. The idea is to hit the pads. Slip may not carry to the slip cordon, or the edge may not carry to the slip cordon rather. Hoping that the pitch will play mischief. Something that he's expecting from a very long time now. Field's being adjusted, so slip's been removed, put at shot mid-wicket. Slower in pace, just to use that fielder possibly. Pakistan can still make it happen. Protest trail by a long way, 158 run deficit. This is now the longest innings in this series in terms of ball faced. 177 by Stumps. 177 balls for a 66. That's good batting. Really good batting. They're not going to go for an extra run because the ball hit his bat. I mean, Salman Ali Agha has been a beauty in the slips. This was low. This was straightforward, but keep an eye on how he pouches the ball with soft hands and anticipations, stays low, stays firm. This was probably the best of the lot. And then this one late in the day to move that gracefully to grab it.
And how relaxed he is in the slips. You don't see any tension in his body.
So that, by the way, was the award. If you've had a good day in the field. Majid is the fielding coach for Pakistan. End of the over, 176 for 4. Another attempt from South Africa to get a partnership rolling. But Stumps now needs to control this innings for them.
And also Pakistani captain has to react because Varena was finding it very difficult to deal with Noman Ali's bowling during that Lahore test match. So why not introduce him into the attack? Replace him with Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's done his part.
Well, they're trying to figure out which fielders to place where. So short leg, sitting it off, slip. Oh, that's the beauty. That's a great delivery because his pace is up. He's bowling at around 90 kilometers an hour. That one at 93.
And then you go wide of the crease, bowl with a low arm and get the ball to turn. Nightmarish.
This pitch is now puffing up, and you'll see it to offer more assistance to spin.
And consistently. What we have seen in the last couple of overs from Asif Afridi, every time he has bowled, the pitch has responded to him. Have a look. Puff of dust, extra bounce and turn. Ominous signs for the batters now.
Yes, buddy.
Weather is changing very fast. We're approaching winter times. Evening especially are very pleasant here in Pindi and Islamabad. Oh, wider of the stumps. That ball came back and cramped the right-hander.
He fired it in. 91 clicks. Did well. Varena to spot it and keep it out.
Well done, well done.
Selection is good in a way that they got him in when he's been in good form, Asif Afridi. So making use of his form at the domestic level, being introduced here. Oh, how close was that? If that bat hadn't hit the ball, it would have been all over for Varane. Once again, quick through the air. Menacing over comes to an end, 178 for 4. Tomorrow another intriguing day awaits us. Vigo Telmobile presents Bank Alpha Test Series. Could be the moving day as well. The action will start live at 9:50 AM local time. (6:50 AM South Africa time, 9:50 AM here.
It's a cliche, isn't it? The third day of a test match is a moving day. The reason why you think that the pitch is going to peak and then start to deteriorate. But when you play on these surfaces, don't you think the second day is the moving day?
I'm moved by your observation.
Are you really? I hope you're not touched.
Well, the way the pitches have been prepared, you know, you can even call the first day to be a moving day. But there's been a marked difference from session number 1 to where we are here, deep in session 3. There's a lot more assistance now for the spinners. Flip the bucket challenge. Well done to all of them. KFC Flip the Bucket challenge is about flipping the bucket and wearing it on your head as fast as you can. We know that the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes.
Oh, beautiful popping.
I think they've played Noman Ali especially well to keep him at arm's length. He hasn't picked up a wicket yet. He was almost unplayable at times at Lahore. None for 56 in 19.3. Not entirely there, but he gets away with it. Rana picks up a single.
Looks very positive, Rana, in this innings. He was moving well against Shaheen Shah Afridi. He used his feet positively with the previous delivery.
Oh yes, beautiful pop.
Well, you have to appreciate effort of Stumps. Played against his grain. And doing it quite convincingly.
Four down for 180. Got to find a better phrase than bird's eye view. Term has been overused, but a little bit of breeze. 2 hours left for the day. Oh, now that's very good from Asif Afridi. Once again tempting him to play off the back foot to a ball that has a bit of space on it.
Yeah, got to be careful playing these deliveries off the back foot. The extra bounce on that occasion saved a batter on that occasion.
It's a massive promotion for Asif Afridi, somebody who is regularly fielded in white ball cricket, to then be considered for test match cricket is pretty special. It's a memorable selection. Making his test match debut at 38 or 39. We don't want to rub it in. Still adds a lot of value to Pakistan's spin attack. Very close to the outside edge. Beautifully bowled.
You've got to have a bowler in your lineup, especially in a test match, who could give you control of the game as a captain. And from the other end, you could easily attack. And he's that kind of a bowler. Bowls accurately and on a turning track. He's a difficult proposition.
Fielder at mid-off's been adjusted, now almost at that long off position. There's the sweep shot, there's a fielder there, that's blocked. Isham Maharaj had a fantastic day, 7 wickets for the left-arm spinner. Oh, the arm ball, the straighter ball gets an inside edge from the batsman, picks up a run. Rana, he'll have the strike as well. 181 for the loss of 4. Last over of the day, and once again it's been a fascinating battle between bat and ball, between the have and have-nots, battle of supremacy. Fight back. South Africa still trailed by a long way, over 150 runs.
Once again, a no ball being bowled by Noman Ali. With quite a few during the Lahore Test match. Avarina's job is to keep Stumps away from the strike. It's the last over. Pushing for 2. Get them easily.
Again, good attendance. A lot of people came in. Always can tell when they're on the big screen, get a reaction from them. Just a wee bit late on that one. Probably looking for the sweep shot and then stopped himself.
A good bat speed. It saved him. Sun setting.
It's not an eagle, that's a drone. You have the bird's eye view and then you have the drone's eye view. Quite amazing how machines are taking over our lives. Computer asks us at times whether we are human. And say yes if you're a human.
Do you find it insulting?
Kind of. I mean, machine made by man, and still you've got to prove your identity that you're a human being. Anyway, well, this really has been Herculean effort from Stumps. Last ball of the day, and if he survives this one, he should be very, very pleased with how things have panned out for him, because it was a struggling start. He didn't know what will happen to his innings. Just worked and worked tirelessly. Oh, almost yocked himself, but he blocks and he'll walk off feeling like a king. His form is back. Yes, it's a sigh of relief. Always a moment of joy when you worked hard and occupied the crease. He did it the old way. And Pakistan, on the other hand, had a good last little half an hour, 45 minutes that have allowed them a peek into this test match once again. South Africa trail by 148 runs. They'll have to work extremely hard once again. Shaheen Shah Afridi with a big line-hearted effort with the ball, the lone pacer from Pakistan. And Pakistan, well, they'll walk back thinking that they can challenge South Africa on day 3. So some highs and lows for South Africa. Maharaj, a big, massive high. 7 wickets for a left-arm spinner. And Pakistan being made to work hard. A couple of wickets for the debutant, Asif Afridi. And so a high definitely for him too.
Yeah, day 2 was engrossing. It ebbed and flowed interestingly. South Africa removing 5 Pakistani batters, and they felt they have done a good job. Wasn't a great start for them with the bat. Lost Rickleton early in the piece, but recovered well. But how about that? Those 2 wickets from Asif Afridi turned the game in favor of Pakistan.
Just to recap what happened, Zoyce and Stumps were involved in an effort for 113. This is day 2, 3rd session, last session. What was outstanding from South Africa was how well they played Noman Ali. A very, very hard hit, a hard chance to Sajid Khan. Yeah, he likes playing that shot, the slot sweep over mid-wicket. Pushing that one into the gap, raising his bat. Another 50, another good innings from Zoyce. In the meantime, Stumps then started to flow.
Yeah, that was the time when everybody was feeling the game is running away from Pakistan. And then Asif Afridi was introduced into the attack, and what a wicket that was. A big one for Pakistan and big one for Asif Afridi, the first one in Test match cricket.
That's a beautiful shot off the back foot, finding the fence, finding the timing, and beautiful catch. Nice pair of hands. Salman Ali Agha pouches it with soft hands. Early exit for Brevis, for Knott. And South Africa at the end of day 2, session 3, 185 for the loss of 4. That is how the game is placed, possibly in favor of Pakistan, because the bottom line is a clear one and an important one. South Africa trail by 148 runs. Right. A lot of cricket left in this test match. We are entering day 3 tomorrow. The live action starts at 9:50 AM local time from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Should be a lot of fun. Hope you can join us.
Well, South Africa fighting hard in this test match. Pakistan were bowled out earlier today for 333 runs. Keshav Maharaj, the pick of the bowlers, taking 7 wickets and setting quite the record in Rawalpindi. In response, South Africa showed a lot of fight. There was a partnership between Stumps and Dezorzi. Did really well. Stumps still out there. Asif taking wickets at the back end of things. And at Stumps, South Africa are trailing by 148 runs. Well, great to be back on pitch side. This match is very evenly poised. Perhaps the momentum shifted towards Pakistan right at the end, but you've got to say that South Africa did really well at the top to take all those wickets, and then that partnership really setting the tone for them. I've got with me a very, very special guest here with me, Keshav Maharaj, and alongside him we've got Sean Pollack. Keshav, many congratulations. You've set quite the record in Pindi, taking all those 7 wickets. Tell us a little about your game plan. You're coming back after an injury. How is it for you out there?
Yeah, it was really nice to be back in national colours. Yeah, the Pindi wicket starting off didn't turn as much as one expected. So, you know, good old-fashioned test cricket. Try to bowl as many dot balls and keep the stump-to-stump line, you know, just to make the batters feel uncomfortable, and now and then through the odd wide one. And we saw the sort of deterioration, so I tried to use the footmarks, especially to the left-handers. But yeah, it's a wonderful 2 days that it has been for us. I think yesterday we were probably even poised and we did really well this morning. And yeah, I suppose at the back end losing those 2 wickets weren't ideal, but still some good runs on the board. And you know, we've got a batter in at the moment, so hopefully he can capitalize on that.
How difficult is it coming back from an injury and then coming straight to Pakistan and bowling out there? Just in terms of building your rhythm, what's the challenge there?
Yeah, luckily enough, I had to play a domestic game before coming here, so I got 49 overs in 1 innings under the belt, so it was a nice sort of reintroduction to the longer format of the game, and then got to Pakistan, sort of acclimatized to the heat. Only bowled once before this because I had to manage myself and workloads, but it was nice to get a long ball. I feel like spinners, the longer the ball, the more sort of the better feel you get with the ball. So luckily enough, I got that, and I had a captain that supported me.
Just talk to us about your pace that you used. We saw like probably the ideal pace on the last serve was 85 plus, but we saw a lot of your deliveries come like under 80 kilometers per hour. Was that something you were conscious of doing?
Yeah, very much so. I think, you know, Lahore is a very different surface. I started off bowling a little bit quicker than normal, and I felt like it wasn't biting, so I tried to use the loop and sort of trajectories in the air, so hence changing the pace and sort of lowered my arm here and there to create a little bit of angle, and, you know, found a little bit of turn at times with the slower pace. So yeah, just trying to be a deceptive through the air with a wicket that, you know, will spin as the game goes on, but for the first innings you have to rely on trajectory.
Talk us about that lower arm one, because I've always thought it was the lower arm one to almost get it to slide on, but it actually was the one that was gripping.
Yeah, look, I think the challenge that I have sometimes is bowling with a square seam. You know, I've gone to the sub previously and sort of struggled to do that. So I found that it helps me get a sort of squarer seam, which sort of reacts on these types of wickets, but also developing the one that's being able to skid on. I look at Rangana Hirat, who has the ability to have do that, and, you know, sort of try to take a few pointers from him. So the lower trajectory and the arm action sort of helps from now and then on these type of pitches.
Talking about the conditions then, you know, obviously you bowl in South Africa, coming here, you said there wasn't a lot of turn at offer. I mean, but what are the main changes that you're thinking in terms of adjustment when you are bowling out there? Pace is one of the things that we were discussing. Anything else that you specifically sort of think through?
Yeah, I think the one thing apart from the pace is the consistency. I rely heavily on my consistency because I believe that on a wicket that's not giving me much, I have to be consistent, otherwise the batters find it easy to score. And I think good field sets. I think I do a lot of analysis work when I go back, so identifying areas where the batter scores, and, you know, with the consistency and identifying that I'm able to do what I want to do during the game situation.
You got the all-important wicket of Babar Azam as well. You know, you're talking about having certain plans. I mean, was there a specific plan against him? Because he's always a big wicket.
Yeah, look, we know Babar's very proactive against the spin. I was fortunate enough to watch the whole of the previous test match and saw how he went about his business on a really difficult wicket for batters. So he have formulated a couple of plans. I think the last time I bowled to Babar, yeah, I got him out LBW, but, you know, he's obviously amended his game plan to me. Look, we don't bowl for silly point catches, but, you know, maybe the trajectory in the air forced that.
Well, listen, we've got you getting on an age, okay? You're getting a little bit older and more experienced, but you must be inspired by someone who can make his test debut at 38 years of age and 300 days. So basically 300 or 39 years of age. So what have we got? 5, 10? How many more years left in Keshav Maharaj?
Well, you'll have to ask Shooks that. Yeah, look, I think I'm taking one day at a time. I've always said that I'd like to play for as long as I can. We'll see how the body holds up. And, you know, if Shooks still wants me around, he did make a funny joke earlier, but we'll keep that off air. But yeah, I'd like to go for as long as I can. I'm still driven and motivated. I think the day that I wake up in the morning and I don't want to bowl and I lose that passion, I'll have to be true to the game and walk away. But for now, I love bowling overs and still have that passion.
Okay, last question from me. What about the batting performance when you get out there? I mean, I think it's been good for now. What is your game plan? Can you give us any insight into how you're going to play? And secondly, will your pace change in the second innings?
Yeah, look, from a batting perspective, I'll have to assess the conditions and see who I'm batting with and then play accordingly. But, you know, from a pace perspective, I think it is starting to get a little bit quicker. So, you know, I might have to still rely on the trajectories, but maybe a couple of Ks quicker. I'll have to assess when the ball comes. It's very different bowling with an older ball and newer ball here, which I found, you know, the second new ball yesterday at night started to grip a little bit more, and I still bowled at slower pace. So, you know, I'll have to assess and see. And, you know, it's a wonderful opportunity to watch the Pakistani spinners tomorrow to see how they go and then make an assessment accordingly.
Cool.
Well, thank you so much for your time. We're going to let you go now. Those tired legs, you've come from South Africa. I'm not talking about the age here. You're only as old as you feel, they say, Mr. Pollock.
Always the legs feel. Well done,
Well, thank you so much once again
Thank
for
you.
your thoughts. And that was Keshav Maharaj for you. Just talking about his spell and just generally what they can look forward to in tomorrow's game. So plenty to talk about and closer look at what happened today. All of that after this short break with Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Welcome back on Pitch Side. Just discussing how things went for Pakistan and South Africa on this day 2 of this Test series. We've now been joined by Waqar. Yunus Waqar, 185 for 4 is how things are looking at Stumps for South Africa. Pakistan, how do you think they would be feeling? They got those late wickets towards the end of the day. Overall, how do you look at the day?
I think overall South Africans played a better cricket than Pakistan. Pakistan lost way too many wickets too early in the game this morning. And then, of course, a great partnership we saw. I feel that South Africans, fight back is really showing the class as a young team. And, characters they've shown, it's excellent to see. So I feel 148 still behind South Africans. So 6 wickets in hand with tail. We've not seen many getting runs. So Pakistan still maybe a step ahead of them.
Well, that partnership between Dazorzi and Stubbs, showing a lot of character as well. Polly, they took their time, but definitely got the runs on the board and got some momentum eventually in that partnership.
Yeah, they did. They ground out that first initial stage. And probably tough saying that about Dazorzi. I think when he came in, he played with enough freedom. It was a bit of old-fashioned Test cricket, and sometimes you think the more time you spend out, you kind of break down the mindset of the bowlers that are operating against you. But to get a 100 partnership, eventually these are the shots, these are the positive ones. It doesn't paint the full picture because we saw a lot of defence and sound defence at times. I think the big thing for South Africa is that partnership has showed that it can be accomplished, so they walk away thinking, okay, come on, we did strive to achieve a few more partnerships going forward. The other thing that they're going to look at is that there's 15 overs to go into that second new ball. So that needs to be negotiated properly and maybe really rotating the strike, picking up as many runs. Because I think once that second new ball's taken, we saw how effective Keshav Maharaj was, particularly against the tail. So if they've got a hard ball against the tail enders that'll come, I think this innings could be wrapped up quickly for South Africa. And they don't want to fall into that same scenario as what we saw from Pakistan. So this partnership will be key. Marco Jansen, he plays well. Sen Mutasamy, he'll obviously want to be contributing. But as it goes down, they need to fight and eke out every single possible run, also giving that time for that surface to break up even more.
Asif Afridi then, making his debut, missed out on one review, which was then shown later on that it was actually out. But just in terms of how he bowled, we saw him take 2 wickets at the end, really changed the match for Pakistan, at least today.
Yeah, his experience, came to play, and he bowled beautifully. He bowled that pace which is not easy to handle. Early on, I think he didn't spin the ball much, but last spell he came in and he spun the ball. This one also was keeping a little low, but actually that spin came into play. This was a big wicket at the time. Pakistan needed to not only get 1 wicket, they just wanted to get 2 or 3, and Pakistan managed to get 2, and that was all to do Asif Afridi, the way he bowled. I thought he was wonderful. He's going to get more dangerous going forward in the game. So it's important for Pakistan to take some sort of lead, and if they manage maybe 50, 60, anything, any lead is a good lead on a pitch where the ball is turning square.
It's a great story though, isn't it? I mean, 38 years of age, basically 39, you wait your chance, you come and you perform like that, you pick up 2 wickets. We always talk, and my friend who's a tennis commentator talks about the rocking chair, and when you become a grandfather you can sit in the rocking chair and tell the stories to the kids. He won't have to wait too long until he's a grandfather. When you start at 38, he'll have a wonderful story to tell his family when they come down the line. But yeah, I'm really impressed by what I saw, the control. You can see why they were dead keen to go to him, even though he is as old as he is, because that control he showed. And I agree with Waka, second innings, I think he's going to be picking up some wickets.
What did you think of the conditions? Has it behaved the way you thought it would, the wicket so far?
I don't think all of us were thinking that it's going to turn square from the word go. But the pitch played really, really well. I thought it was very, very good pitch to bat on even today. I think it's a new ball with the spinners. When they take on a new ball, it is harder for the batter to handle. But once the ball gets softer, which we saw, it's just the pressure at the end where the South Africans lost 2 wickets. But once the ball is harder, it is very difficult to bat. It is going to ask too many questions because the ball, some balls skid, some ball turn, so things going to get tough once the new ball is taken.
Right, just looking ahead now to tomorrow, Polly, what can we expect from South Africa, or what do you want to see from them? 185 for 4.
Yeah, they've got to apply themselves as best they can. I don't think it's going to be that easy for South Africa. I think the first 15 overs until that new ball's taken is going to be vitally important. But I think even if South Africa go really, really well, I can't see them getting a massive first innings lead, you know, if things went really, really well for them. So I think it's going to be pretty even Stevens after the first innings. I think we're going to have a second innings shootout in this test match.
All right, it's going to be an interesting day 3. It's always interesting whenever you talk about test cricket in Pakistan. Day 3 is always interesting. You can catch all the action. Remember, here you've got it all televised, but if you are in the UK, then you can catch all the action of these test matches, the T20s, all of that on live.pcb.com.pk. Moving ahead, what we have got lined up for you just in terms of tomorrow. Remember, the action continues. It's going to be a significant day in deciding the fate of this test match. It's the Vigotel Mobile presents Bank Al Falah Test Series, and we join you once again at 9:30 a.m. Thank you, gentlemen, once again. It has been a great day of Test cricket, something that we always look forward to. And tomorrow is going to be yet another interesting day. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us.